All right, well, we're on the way with match number 2. Pakistan winning the toss, electing to bat. And they're on the way. One for no love. Naveen is keeping company with with Azaz. Morshed is coming with his slowies. Yesterday he opened the bowling from that end, so Morshed again is showing that he has some versatility. Instead of bowling his medium paces, he's bowling the slow stuff. So, Pakistan playing 2 matches on the trot. They would have won this morning against Team India. Now Team USA would have won their first match yesterday. This is their second match, and it's going to be Pakistan's third match. So Pakistan 2-2, and I can say they would have probably booked a place. Oh, this one is in the air, but it falls in no man's land. Yeah, it was a top edge there. Meantime, the batters would have run for 2 runs. So there's still one other match to be played after this, and I think USA will be coming up against the West Indies for the final match. Oh, this one kept a little low. That's the second one that kept low in the day. There's a spot right there. This morning it happened about the second delivery, and now it is again. The batsman was swinging over it, but the ball did not get up at all. But no damage done. The ball cannoned into the wicketkeeper's pads. So we have umpire Vincent Hartley alongside Delroy Festerslin. Batsman is driving pleasantly, pleasing on the eyes, and this is gonna be a throw which is in the end is given. That was some lazy running coming in there. So it was a beautifully played shot. Good cricket all around. Well fielded in the covers. And the non-striker, he just took his time and ran in there. Let's have a look. We'll have a look. There's a nice strong throw coming here, coming to the wicket keeper. He picks it up now. Yes, and he was well short of the ground over there. So umpire Vincent Harty was in a good position there to see that he was well short of his ground. He did the right thing where he started shooting his bat to get in there, but he was outside of the popping crease there, and wicket number 1 goes. Pakistan has lost their first wicket, and like I said, could this be the commentator's curse? I would hope not, because I said Pakistan have won 2 matches on the trot. The USA have won their lone match that they would have played yesterday. So now this is their second match. So Pakistan is playing back-to-back matches. Well, the sun is with us now, and this morning was playing hide and seek, but the winds are really, blowing. It's really coming from east to west, and now it has a northerly east thing. But I tell you, we do not need any rain in this tournament. This time the batsman is on the back foot, pulling one from outside the off stump and pulling it into the onside for a single. So he gets off the mark. That's Faz, is in 1. So Faz been doing well for himself. He retired in the last match when he was on 32, and he had his 32 from 31. So he came out to give his feet a little rest, but he's in early because of a run out. So that the second run out of the day, and both run outs coming from the southern end. This morning I saw a suicidal run out here with Tilak. The ball was right in front of the wicket keeper. The wicket keeper, yes, he was on the ground, but the ball was right there, trying to attempt a third run. The wicketkeeper just rolled the ball into the sticks, hit him, and he was out. So he was not satisfied with the 2 runs. But that was a brain freeze right there. There is no way that he would have at least got back anywhere close, as was proven. So we're gonna have Huda. Huda is gonna be the new bowler. He's coming from the southern end. He's gonna go between the sticks and the umpire. So he goes in, bowls. This one is dead center. The batsman comes forward in an approved fashion. Back in the day, we used to say no when those kind of shots were played, especially against a fast bowler. It's a no. That was a good, perfect stroke. Oh, he's coming after Huda. And batsman using his feet, but he's getting the inside edge, the bottom edge. Scored out to the fine leg position for a single. So he seemed as if he was glad to get off the mark. Azaz is the new batter. He is on 2, joined by Faz. So there's a really stiff breeze blowing from east to west. He's playing and missing outside the off stump. So Huda is holding his own so far. Just 1 run from the 3 deliveries that he would have bowled. 5 for 1. Again, Pakistan winning the toss and decided that they will have a bat first. Huda aborted his run. The umpire crosses his arm in front of him. That's the signal for a dead ball. Outside the off stump, he's not timing. He's bunting this one into the extra cover. No run. Like I was saying yesterday, Huda is one of those cricketers I would go to battle with any day. Gotta give it his all every time. Outside the off stump, swing and a miss. So again, just the 1 run so far. 1 legal delivery left. So Team USA is trying to get to their 2nd win on the trot. Had 1 game yesterday. Today they'll be playing 2 games on the trot. Here again, he's playing as if a hole is in his bat. Swing and a miss. He's going straight through. The wicket keeper is a bit sloppy though, because as his ball is beating and the batsman is playing a shot, those balls should be going into the glove of the wicket keeper, as opposed to be going into his pads, because he's playing at the balls. So what if there's an edge? So we had the early match this morning when we had the Vincent namesake would have officiated in that match. That's Vincent Hartley and Vincent Brown. We'll see Vincent Brown again a little later this afternoon for the final match. That match is between the USA and West Indies. Oh, and this one, he gets a round of applause there for at least saving a single. Comes in. This one is sweetly played off. Can't score. Down the leg side, wayward delivery, well taken there by the wicket keeper. And there is the exercise for Delroy Festus Lynn as he stretches his arms out as wide as an eagle. That's a signal for the wide. So batter doesn't get a run to his name, but the team gets credit for that. He's banging this one, splitting point and cover point. And they're going to be running 2. It's going to be a relaxing 2. First wicket went by the run out route. because of lackadaisical running when they back up, and he was surprised, but he was found wanting, well short of his ground, and as the replay would have indicated, it was the correct decision made there by umpire Vincent Hartley. So 8 for 1, we're still in the power play. Gonna take all of 6 over. Oh, this one is edging past where first slip would have been. That's gonna be 4 runs, and here the signal comes in now from umpire Delroy Festus Lynn. Gonna see it's a healthy edge outside the off stump. It was wide of the mark. Wicketkeeper could not have done anything much more. Have gone straight down the throat of a first slip. But in 2020 cricket, you hardly would see any slips in fielders unless they really have the team in a vice grip. So when you're feeling, especially in the power play, he's banging this one, brilliantly knocked down there at the point. That's the busy area in 2020 cricket. Point. Oftentimes you put your better fielder there, especially in the power play overs. Once you would have banged it and get it past him, it would have been 4 written all over that stroke. It was a good looking stroke, but he went just to his right. He knocked it down. They got a single in the meantime. Lucky 13 comes up on the board. This time he's driving again. Field is well set, well placed. He's driving straight to extra cover and can't score. End of a nice tidy over there from Moshed. And so Moshed has bowled his 2 overs for 12 runs. So Huda would have given up just that one single, no extras. Yes, there was extras because the extra was in that last over. So, and everyone would have come off Huda's bowling as well down to fine leg. So Huda bowled his first over for 1-1. So Huda it is from the far end, bowling around the sticks again. The batsman is feeling his way around, pushing it with soft hands. That's good cricket for the single, because the 30-yard fielders are pressed back. So we see Sammy with the ball there. Yesterday he got a good, nice, quick fire 41. And the last over he wheeled the willow, got 2 boundaries in his knock. And then we employed him in the comebacks. I grabbed him and brought him in to talk about his knock. So Huda again, this time he's down the leg side. It's going to be a wide. Ball is trying to get it to curl back in, and depending on the wind that is blowing from east to west to really help him along the way to get that ball to come back in line, but it was always badly lined. So he has to reload and come again. Flighting this one, he's driving off the bottom portion of the bat again. And the single, so seems as if he's bowling with an iron ball. They seem to be trying to get after him, but all the balls are hitting the edge. So Huda does not give much. He's given some free runs already from his bowling. We have 4 here. Oh, he's sweeping. That one again, he took his time and just turned it around the corner. Are they going to take on the arm? No, just a single. So that one again. Huda would want to get that ball more on middle and off. It was on leg, still going down the leg side. Bang into the offside again, but straight to extra cover. Sammy gets in the way, can't score. Yes, so Huda keeping things tight here, trying to hold Pakistan to their first loss. This one is worked around the corner again, so field is, it's a 6-3 field, but the ones are coming from Hura is coming around the corner. So at least they're not going for boundaries, they're going for singles. So I guess he's outfoxing the batters. They're thinking he's going to bowl to the 6-3 field, but he's pretty much keeping it on line with the stumps. So that brings the end of that over. It's now what, 16? No, 17. So we've got it corrected now. It's 18 for the loss of 1 wicket. Moshed outside the off stump, beaten. Wicketkeeper doing a good job so far. We have not conceded a bye and a few wides down the leg side. He got it. This one is up in the air. It's gonna go beyond the mid-off fielder, and have to put the mother on for that thing. Well, he's in. Was a direct throw coming in from the deep. In the meantime, the batters camped through for 2 runs. For a moment, Moshe thought he was in business there, as that one was hit in the air, had the height, never the distance. Meantime, they got 2 runs, so Moshe has given up some 14 runs out of the 20 runs. Outside the off stump. Oh, that's a nicely guided stroke there. He's going to get at least 2. And throw comes in 1 bounce to the wicket keeper. That's good. So that was a good, nicely guided thing. He had not much pace to really work with. So again, I want to welcome all viewers to the MAQ TV and all who taking in the feed. This morning there was the draft for the US Open. This time he's going at him again. Moshe not really feeling well to his own bowling. Ball eluded his buttered fingers and went beyond him for a single. Long on was the one who was in business there, prevented the boundary. So this is the power play period. They're slow at really advancing the score at this time. 23 for 1. Just the one batter would have gone. He went by the run-out route. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Through the covers. Does he have the legs to get into the boundary? I don't think so. A little bit of rain would have fell and slowed up the outer portion of the field, I would think. But it was all along the carpet, and they're trying to check for the score. The latest score here is 25 for 1 after 5 overs. 25 for the loss of 1 wicket. The batter should know that they're not scoring too heavily. It's a pity that the jumbo board is not up to indicate to the players what the score is, so they have to send in the message. So Huda it is who's going to be continuing. He's going to be bowling his 3rd, and this 3rd would complete the power play overs. In the meantime, the batters were concerned about the score. Maybe the message or the answer ought to be not enough. 25 in the power play, when the field restriction is telling you that no more than 2, and this time he's putting the willow on this one. So I guess he's asking for the score a little bit too late, unless they're going to really try to go after Huda in this over. So the first boundary of the bowling of Huda, let's have a look. Outside the off stump, and he's pulling this one. was short of a good length outside the off stump, but instead of going through the offside, where he had 6 men, he pulled it into the onside. So now they're taking out the cover sweeper because he was a wasted man all day long because he was really getting their runs on the onside. So it was a bluff seal field positioning, as if I'm going to bowl the ball outside the off stump, but who the bowl those balls between center and leg, in so much that he bowled 2 wides down the leg side. This time he's going after him again and getting the inner portion of the bat, bottom portion, just for the single. The ball trickles out to short mid-wicket. So Hura, this is the over where they're coming after you to complete the power play overs. Oh, this one is left outside the off stump, so that's the one he should have gone off. Now that the cover sweeper has been pulled in, could have probably got that one hard, get it over the infield, but he opted to leave it alone on the back foot, and Hura tried to knock it down to save one, but he just slowed it up enough for the batters to run the one because long on, long off was there. So good comeback by Hura after the boundary ball that he would have bowled, second delivery. So the 5th delivery comes up now, and he's playing at this one, and there's a loud appeal, but I guess the batter was in his ground, so no damage done. So Hura wants to finish well here in the power play. If you can restrict them to the 31, it'll be job well done. Well, it's going to be the single, which means that the power play yielded 32 runs for 1 wicket. So now playing conditions, field restriction still in play. Power play number 2 means that no more than 5 fielders can be outside of the 30-yard circle. They have pressured them, and if I had to be captain in these matches here, you can only get 32 runs from my 6 overs when I had everybody closed in. I'm going to have to let you move my field back. I'm still closing in my field. And if I can bowl another 6 overs for 32 runs, you'll only be at 64 runs. But what now? They're going to spread the field, and for the next 6 overs, I will bet you they get more than the 32 runs. So Moshed, see, easy single, just touch and go now. Because when the guys was in there to prevent the singles, they've moved them back, so there's singles everywhere now. That's my kind of game. Yes. Now he's pulling, but can't beat that short mid-wicket. 1 bounce. Oh, now he was trying to give away overthrows. Sammy was there, well positioned to prevent overthrows. And there it is, Moshed banging one down. Good stop down there. Good stop. My word, I'm telling you, that was racing toward the boundary. I don't know why Moshed decided to just hammer this one down as if looking for bounce. And like I said, the batsman, now that the power play is over, in the 6th over, they started showing signs of aggression after the batters would have been asking the score. And now in this 7th over, they're showing aggression again, now that the field is spread. And here it is again, a single that they were not having in the first 6 overs. They just push and run because the fielders are pushed back. It happens all the time, all the time. I'm bowling with 3 slips in the gully and my fast bowlers doing anything, and they're not beating them. I'm not changing because the bowl said you can have no more than 5. It doesn't mean you have to put the 5 out there. can put two. You can put a boot coming out down there to prevent the ball from cannoning into the boundary rope. Another two on the card. 37 for one. So Faz is on 17. Both batters on 17. Ayaz is on 17 as well. So Moshed in his final delivery. This time he's swinging this one, and let's see if there's a signal that's going to come in. It's leg byes. So Moshed finished his 4 for 24 runs. Not bad. Not a bad day at the office. So 6 runs and over because he bowled in the power play, and you can only get 6 runs from his 4 overs. I think his job was well done, well bowled, Moshed. And that's the only thing I don't like about 2020. I would never want it to be a bowler here. I want to work out all day long, go to the park every day, work out on my bowling, but I can only bowl 4 overs in the match. Only. And that is my joy. Bowling. I can't get a spell of 4 overs. It's too short. It's just too short. That's a drawback for me. It's entertaining for the crowd to see balls blasting and bowlers, getting carted all over the park. But this is a case of where what is joke to you is what is joke to the butcher is death to the pig. So that's what it is. Yes. Yep. You're joking because you're hitting some 6 down here, but I'm the bowler down here hanging my head. And you're applauding every time a ball 6. Hit some 6. Then messing up my bowling analysis. So the new bowler, Anwar. So he starts off with a dot. Try to play a little cute shot around the corner to get him away. Left arm again. He's again timing this one here, playing another cute shot, and just for the single. Yeah, those balls, sometimes you can do a little bit more than just playing those little cute shots. Those cute shots. I mean, there's no deep backward square leg. I know he's a left armer, but he strays down the leg side. Give him the full treatment. He has the field set. This time he's going after him. No, it's go one bounce to the fielder. That's the man coming off the long off boundary. He's in the wide long off boundary. So he's coming off the outer half of the batter. Sure, he would have wanted to hit a little straighter, because long one is really, really wide. He's going after him again. Goes straight to extra cover. He sends in a throw, but there's good backing up there. He was at the bowler's end. He's like, don't you dare me. I can pin one stump if I have to. That's what the extra cover fielder is saying. Outside the off stump, he's dabbing at it, not taken cleanly by the keeper. Those are the ones you have to take when the batsman is playing at a ball. Just in case it's nicked, you cannot get it nicked and just ball just bouncing off you. Cricket, lovely cricket. This is the Legends tournament. This time he's going after him again. Going 2 bounces down to wide, long, off. So at least I can say that Anwar is bowling to his field. That's a nice tidy over. So 41 for 1. Again, be reminded that tomorrow the number 3 team would play the number 4 team, and then the number 1 would take on the number 2. Just 4 teams in this competition. So all the cricketers would be here tomorrow to play 1 game each tomorrow. So Pakistan with 2 wins. I think net run rate is going to come into play for one of the teams, if because some one of the teams gonna have 2 wins. You just have to have 2 wins. So Raj is the bowler coming from the far end. Rajesh Sharma. He has played in the IPL So again, he's bowling from that northern end. He bowled from there yesterday. He comes in with his off spinners. This time he's playing right across. This one low appeal, but from the wicket keeper indication, the ball was probably going down the leg side too. He was really darting down the leg side. Maybe you might want to have a look at that, but it was a really, really loud appeal. But umpire Delroy Festus Lane is unmoved. And again, he's pulling out the boom and he's sweeping. So I guess that's one way to get after Raj, is to pull out the booms and try to sweep. I guess he's saying, if I'm going to play you straight, I'm not going to get anything for my effort. I am so sorry. So I have to pull out the boom and do some dusting and sweeping and cleaning. But Raj, with all his experience, let's see what he has in the think tank. So he's thinking, oh, well, the batter is bunting this one over his head. Not even the tallest guy in the world would have been able to pull that down. So that's a good place for you to play an aerial shot over the bowler's head, because no one can feel behind the bowler's arm. This time he's coming after him. And he missed it outside, and again the wicketkeeper is not collecting. When you're playing at balls, you want to be getting the big gloves in the way, just in case of an edge. Just in case. This time again he's sweeping from outside the off stump. Deep mid wicket comes into play, but can't prevent the single. One more to the total. Takes the total on to 44 at the end of 9. So it's 44 for 1 at the end of 9 overs. So Pakistan, they won the toss. I know they want to set a target, and I think they're telling themselves that we need to get much more than this, because the USA team, they're unbeaten. We have Qureshi, who is in that team. I'm sure he will be batting. Yesterday he batted at the number 3 position. Normally they would say your number 3 and number 4 batters are normally your 2 best batters in the team. I'm not too sure in 2020 cricket if that holds true, because I'm playing 2020 cricket. I'm telling you, 11 men are not coming out here in the field. I don't see I'm losing 10 wickets in 20 overs. So if I'm batting at the top of the order, I'm not giving my game for you to come in behind there. If you're big hitter and you're supposed to come up, I'm not outing for you to come. So you go ahead and bat if that's the case. A single in the meantime, as this one was turned around the corner. Boom. He has on strike. He is a 19. So they're building a good partnership here again, turning for the single. So they're prepared to work the singles here. With Pakistan winning 2 games, USA would want to join them at the top of the table with 2 wins. But none of the team has lost the game as well. One would go down. This one is in the air and is coming towards us, and that's the first maximum of this match. So there goes the 50 on the board. 50 comes up with that strike. Having a look at it, he really muscled it over in the long off area. So the 50 comes up with that lofted 6. He's going after him again, but this time on the ground. That's a good looking shot, but there's good work out here in the deep by the wide long off fielder. We had to run to his left, and he took no chance. He realized the ball was going to extra cover, but he was on the move. Seemed like this Naveed, good thinking cricketer, went to his left. Then he's go again. There he goes again, but this time into the onside, and Hura is there. So the fielding has been impressive so far. Like I said, the wicket keeper, he has not been holding in the big glove, but he has not given up much either. He has not dropped a chance. I just said, okay, here it is again. He's going, and he's going big. And he's gone for yet another maximum. That one just about the same distance, about 80 meters. So umpire Hartley is getting his exercise. Who needs Jenny Craig when you can umpire? There goes your exercises. So you're getting paid to umpire, and you're getting paid to do your exercises. Get them on. There you go. So 60 is on the board. from 10, so they're going at 6 runs and over. I think they're going to be taking a little break here. They normally do. So that is the latest score here. 60 for 1. Faz is on 35 and Azaz is on 21.
If you want luxury but desire smart investments, then let MAQ Group guide your property journey. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing in property, MAQ Group has you covered. Worldwide, we offer a range of services tailored just for you. Looking for your next home, business, or want to investment? Our residential and commercial investment, we ensure you find the perfect profitable business or property. Our off-plan properties and expert market analysis promise lucrative opportunities. And for property owners, our management services handle everything, so you don't have to. With MAQ Group, you're not just getting a service, you're gaining a partner dedicated to your success. Trust, transparency, and a seamless experience from start to finish. Ready to begin your property journey? Visit us at www.macgroup.com and let's make your real estate dreams a reality. If you want luxury but desire smart investments, then let MAQ Group guide your property journey. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing in property, MAQ Group has you covered. Worldwide, we offer a range of services tailored just for you. Looking for your next home, business, or want to investment? Our residential and commercial investment, we ensure you find the perfect profitable business or property. Our off-plan properties and expert market analysis promise lucrative opportunities. And for property owners, our management services handle everything, so you don't have to. With MAQ Group, you're not just getting a service, you're gaining a partner dedicated to your success. Trust, transparency, and a seamless experience from start to finish. Ready to begin your property journey? Visit us at www.macgroup.com and let's make your real estate dreams a reality. If you want luxury but desire smart investments, then let MAQ Group guide your property journey. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing in property, MAQ Group has you covered. Worldwide, we offer a range of services tailored just for you. Looking for your next home, business, or want to investment? Our residential and commercial investment, we ensure you find the perfect profitable business or property. Our off-plan properties and expert market analysis promise lucrative opportunities. And for property owners, our management services handle everything, so you don't have to. With MAQ Group, you're not just getting a service, you're gaining a partner dedicated to your success. Trust, transparency, and a seamless experience from start to finish. Ready to begin your property journey? Visit us at www.macgroup.com and let's make your real estate dreams a reality. If you want luxury but desire smart investments, then let MAQ Group guide your property journey. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing in property, MAQ Group has you covered. Worldwide, we offer a range of services tailored just for you. Looking for your next home, business, or want to investment? Our residential and commercial investment, we ensure you find the perfect profitable business or property. Our off-plan properties and expert market analysis promise lucrative opportunities. And for property owners, our management services handle everything, so you don't have to. With MAQ Group, you're not just getting a service, you're gaining a partner dedicated to your success. Trust, transparency, and a seamless experience from start to finish. Ready to begin your property journey? Visit us at www.macgroup.com and let's make your real estate dreams a reality. If you want luxury but desire smart investments, then let MAQ Group guide your property journey. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing in property, MAQ Group has you covered. Worldwide, we offer a range of services tailored just for you. Looking for your next home, business, or want to investment? Our residential and commercial investment, we ensure you find the perfect profitable business or property. Our off-plan properties and expert market analysis promise lucrative opportunities. And for property owners, our management services handle everything, so you don't have to. With MAQ Group, you're not just getting a service, you're gaining a partner dedicated to your success. Trust, transparency, and a seamless experience from start to finish. Ready to begin your property journey? Visit us at www.macgroup.com and let's make your real estate dreams a reality.
Welcome back after that break. 60 for 1 after 10. Remember, it's 2020 encounter. This is the Legends tournament, 50 and up, but we can squeeze in 2 players between 45 and 50. 12 name players, 11 bats. That's the competition rules. So Pakistan have won 2 matches on the trot. USA would have played their match yesterday and won, looking for second win. Raj outside the off stump, slashing into the offside, square driven. There's a man down there, but he can't prevent this. The four. That was a good-looking shot. Had 4 written over it all the way. So I guess instructions came in after the break that we have to go after every bowler. So Raj floated up one outside the off stump and gave it the treatment. That one was played in the manner of MAQ TV last year. Remember, he's square driving one, but it was from the northern end. He would have played an exquisite shot into the offside. So Raj again comes in. This time he's playing right across it, getting a top edge. There's more runs here for him. This one is going to run into the boundary for yet another boundary. A fortuitous boundary, I may add. But it doesn't matter how they come. Quick, fast, and hurry. We had 8 runs on the board. Want to welcome MAQ TV into the com box. He's the all-rounder here.
Yeah, good afternoon, guys. As you can see, the Pakistan playing against USA, and Rajesh Sharma, who's a 40 plus and is playing it. He's bowled him, clean bowled the guy. As you know, he got 4 runs, and again he made wicket keeper missed the chance, and now this time third bowler clean bowled him. So second wicket down. Is the score is 68 for 2, 10.3. Rajesh got him, bowled him, clean bowled. Is in replay. We'll see that he coming in very slowly. He's offside, off stumps, and ball went to the ball. Then it's good bowling by.
Played on. He dragged it on. He was helped there from outside the off stump, and he was going for a hat trick of boundaries. He would have hit a beautifully square driven shot for the first one. Then he topped edged the second one, and Raj pitched it a little further outside the off stump. The batter went after it again, and this time he was ably assisted by hitting it into his stump. So he's gone bold.
Yeah, second wicket down for Pakistan, 68 for 2. And it's coming back, the 10 hours gone, 10.3. And Rajesh is another northern end coming in for 4th ball, and the new batsman in. New batsman in. Hamayon's offside off stumps hit the ball, and it's third ball. So I just got 2, 4, and 2 balls, and wickets and dot. Now is again offside off stumps, and then again dots, and a smart play by Hamayon. Mayan have come to front foot and stopped it. He's breaking the balls very quick, and here's the Rajesh again coming in. He is the ball, clean bowled him, clean bowled. His second bowled, clean bowled by Rajesh Sharma. The ball came in, the wickets offside, parked it, and guys couldn't figure out. The batsman got confused. That 2 wickets in the over. Rajesh is a very, very good, outstanding bowling. 8 runs of this over, 2 wickets more. And Pakistan lost 3rd wicket for 68. Hamai is gone. Clean bowled by Rajesh Sharma.
Yes, well, he didn't trouble the score. He came and left in a hurry. So he's gone for golden, for a duck at least. So they overstarted, like you said, Mac, with 2 boundaries, an exquisite drive into the offside, then an edge for 4, and then Sharma got to work. He was ably assisted by the bat with the first wicket, and the second wicket was all to his credit, outside the off stump, coming back in, and he was knocked over. So there was doubles all the way, double in boundaries and double in wicket. So having 60 for 1 in just 1 over, the scoreboard has looked like 68 for 3. So quick, fast, and in a hurry how this game of 2020 can change. And Mac, your innovation for the shortened game, bringing it right into the American way of living, fast food, fast everything,
Yep.
quick result. So we have to give you all the credit in the world. By the way, I'm in the presence of a Hall of Famer. That's my claim to fame right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the presence of a Hall of Famer.
All right.
Mark
So that will
Qureshi.
be coming in the presence and Hall of Famers for me. And talking about that, basically he's gonna be elected as a should be a higher farmer too because he have done support cricket so many years and years since I know since started cricket here in South Florida. I known him. He is one of the person who love cricket, involve cricket as a life is cricket. If you look at the radio stations, doing all other things, he put every single hat on his head for cricket, not just for the cricket. Basically, he have done um, great job for the cricket to promote in U.S. Commentary, which is people don't know how they does. They have expert commentator, and plus the photographing he did and videographing have done. Is number of things I want. Whenever I call them, is the person is there for the cricket love cricket, and we call cricket lovely cricket. So he is there. There is I don't know how many times he got yelled by his family, but still he's out there, protecting him. We are like crazy about cricket, and like drug in the blood.
There you go. There you go. You know it, Mac.
Drug in the blood, right? Saturday afternoon, sitting on the doing commentary. Just think about it. We can do better things to do, but we have the cricket, so that's what I call. Again, the new bowler is
Prianta.
Pre.
Prianta.
Pre is the bowling is the South Florida used to be the
President.
legend and president and legend cricket. He's been playing as an their early age. Is one of the from Sri Lanka. A great batsman and bowler of and fielder all rounder, completely all rounder, and he have been.
But Mac,
Playing.
it's amazing. He's bowling with his right arm. He had a mishap. He told me yesterday. He's missing a finger
Right.
because of one of these saws.
Yeah, he cutting the saws.
Cutting
and
on the
this
saw
and
there, but he's still giving it all here. This one goes out the park for legend 6. Went over the head of Huda.
Yeah, is a good 6. Is a ball he have give them right on middle and leg, and the guy pulled this thing up mid wicket and 6 runs. I believe that was went to out of the boundary, and 6 runs in added in total 76 for 3, and it's 8 runs so far in this over, and then again they hit the ball for single, quick singles, and end of this over. The expensive over is 9 run of this over, and one more ball to go. 5 balls in 9 runs, and that's here. He need the wicket. This ball is there, very low and easy singles. 10 run of this over, and coming back, and it's over. Pakistan 78 for 3.
Yeah, well, one of these teams is going to go down. Both have won their matches that they've played. USA yesterday won their lone match they would have played. Pakistan won their 2 matches yesterday. They won. They won one match yesterday and 1 match today. So they're 2-0. The USA is 1-0, but pretty much they're trying to get to 1-2. I think these are the 2 better teams that are here. West Indies went down to Pakistan in the first game yesterday, and they came back very well against India when they knocked them over. India is yet to put their mark in the winning column. They've played 3 matches up and 3 down.
So Rajesh 2 overs, 11 runs, 2 wickets. The third over from Rajesh Sharma is coming in the northern end and coming in offside off stumps, and batsmen let it go. The balls hit the bats and pads. No run on the total. It's still 78 for 3. Loss of 3 wickets, 78 runs, 12 overs gone.
Yeah, the sun is playing hide and seek. Well, we're praying for no rain. We had a few drops that we call blessing this morning, but so far so good. Weather is good, cricket is good.
Ball middle leg. Rajesh Sharma put the middle leg. Ball is a quick single, square legs, and add up the total is 79 runs for 3, and is the magic bowler. As you know, the Sharma is playing one of the best bowler out there. Is also he got drafted today. So he's again Sharma again. He's the left side leg stumps again, singles and all the boundary line. One more single on the total is 80 runs. Good score on the board. 80 runs, a good score on 12 overs. They have a long way, 8 hours to go. Pakistan have good score on the board. And
Yeah, that seemed to be going a little quicker. He's taking a longer run now. He's probably
coming up offside off stumps, and again the guy's got a quick single. They're figuring out for Rajesh is a good bowler, and then taking the singles and rotating the singles at this point. Score moving up for 81 for 3. Rajesh coming in, and it look like the ball is in. Oh, what a ball! This missed the wicket.
Yeah, he was cutting and missing there, not taken clean by the wicket keeper. Same playing with soft hands, and just for the single at the end of that over. The latest score here is 82 for 3 after 13.
If you want luxury but desire smart investments, then let MAQ Group guide your property journey. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing in property, MAQ Group has you covered. Worldwide, we offer a range of services tailored just for you. Looking for your next home, business, or want to investment? Our residential and commercial investment, we ensure you find the perfect profitable business or property. Our off-plan properties and expert market analysis promise lucrative opportunities. And for property owners, our management services handle everything so you don't have to. With MAQ Group, you're not just getting a service, you're gaining a partner dedicated to your success. Trust, transparency, and a seamless experience from start to finish. Ready to begin your property journey? Visit us at www.macgroup.com and let's make
Yes, anything in real estate, the MAQ Group, that's place to be. Well, Mac, just a few ticks away, we're going to be having the 17th edition of the US Open. As a matter of fact, December 12th until the 20th. Mark your calendars. That's a date which you're not going to want to forget. This morning, you held the draft for players. Could you care to tell the listeners on the
Yeah.
MAQ TV how did that go this morning?
Yeah, we have the draft today for the US Open for Viva's plan for this year's 6 teams. We added additional teams. Vegas a high roller because last year a lot of demands, like 1,800 players got registered on the draft. So this year is 3,500 players has been registered on the draft. We pick only 100 players on today on the draft, and as you can see that they're moving along with them. So many players they have dreamed to play for the US Open, and the selectors selected the chief selector selected 6 teams. 6 team selectors all select the teams together, and it's very hard to select out of 3,500 players got registered. So the criteria we met, most of them they're trying to give them the youngster to the chance who did not have resources and financial resources, but they got talent. So as you can see that we picked them up 6. So we have teams, all 16 players got announced, and plus reserve and superstar players all got registered and registered them. And so hopefully we're gonna get chance for more players if there's somebody have issues and not able to make it this year, December 12th to 20, and watch it live on MAQ TV. And we will thank you very much for all of them, the player who has been filled the form registrations, and coming, but you never hope we can pick them up all 3,500, but we did pick them up, and quality of the best, some of them, and hopefully you still get chance, and then next year more gonna get chance. So adding more teams every year, so hopefully we'll have start with the 40 teams and local teams. Now we have international, local, all combining together US Open, so it's a 6 licenses team this year, and cricket is getting huge now, as you can see in the USA, getting every year is growing and growing and growing. Cricket has become American sport. That's our dream was. We started, if you look at it, all of them, the nation, we have USA, all the players has been came from US Open last 17 years, and all Canadian players, they came from most of the US Open. The platform we give them to the come in, play, show them your talent, and be part of them. Any international, national leagues you can be played. So there's a great opportunity spot for the US Open, one of the largest US Open Premium League, US Open Premium Leagues. You come in, join, play, give them performance, you'll be one of the star.
And look where First Park would have taken this. When it all started at First Park in Dania Beach.
It started in 1999 Dania Beach, for first time T20 played. So that's why I started. And this stadium we're playing now for Legend, this is the first cricket stadium internationally. We built that thing in 2008, and we have done the US Open ground opening for the US Open with the 4 Legend. Did help them up. Canada brought it teams, and with Richard Richardson, West Indies, and Pakistan, Javed Mirdad, Azharuddin brought in another team from India. So that's why we kick off the fast version cricket T20, and we format is 99 first, but we want international scale. We did it on 2008 on the stadiums, and that will be first stadium international skills T20, MAQ T20, and thereafter we start US Open Foundation, made it 2008, and we continues playing every year in December US Open. We have thousands of players, thousands of teams came and play in US Open, and opportunity give them to a lot of them, lot of players and team owners learn about cricket and participating US Open. This is one of the longest tournaments in US, North America, which has been found by Cricket Council USA and running every years. So guys who's play cricket and have talents, go online, Cricket US Open, and register themselves and get chance in US Open.
Yes, indeed. And then I know you're not going to want to toot your own horn, but Mark, we have to remember in 2020, when the whole world was shut down, you know that people were getting bored, and I guess you must have looked at others and saying, I know husbands are fed up seeing their wives fed up seeing their husband, and here was a clarion call from you to say, fellas, I have a park, I have a stadium. I think it's about time we get off our couches and come on out and play. And there's a wicket, Raj again in the wicket column. That's free for him, and this is his last over. As a matter of fact, he's taking a wicket off. Well, he has one more ball left, I think.
Farhan got out for 7. Is the offside. He pulled this thing out, the big shots on the straight, and easy catch by Uda. Uda got him catch out, and now.
Yeah, so Raj, like we said here, is
like
we said, Raj is in the wicket column. He has got 3 wickets down, so he got 3 for 17 so far. So that's 3 for 17. So I said, Mark, you came with a mastermind, and you said at your MAQ Stadium, you invited out cricketers to come on out, get that COVID out of your system, the thought of COVID. That was very innovative. You remember those matches?
Yeah, we did for the C90 and the 15 hours games, and also we have done during the COVID, people come and play as a private stadium for MAQ cricket stadiums, and we done that. And then also a special request But this is the only tournament in the world, US Open, only tournament in the world. They've been played during the pandemic, continuous play, no gaps on every single delegated. And the times, if you look at it, all the tournament got shut down. IPL, CPLs, and GT20, any major, none of them has been happening. Tournaments, anything during the pandemic. It's the only tournament in the world, US Open Cricket Premium Leagues, continuously promise the people make it happen to the US Open played in Broward County Cricket Stadium. 17 years in Broward County Cricket Stadium produced US Open Premium League. 17 years is the many years. 17 years. So that's another things we can tell. All the players who's playing USA, they came from US Open. All Canadian players, majority of them, they came and play US Open. That's why they groom into national teams. And also same time, you had it Caribbeans and Pakistan and West Indies, all over the places happening for came in. They try out and play US Open and got one of the hero become. Even Sharma from India, he's brought it. The coach brought his son also, and Abhishek Sharma to US Open when we was here. Is a great opportunity again. Logged in Cricket US Open and trying to get them to register, and you will get chance and play in the beautiful stadium, Broward County Cricket Stadium, where you play India, West Indies, and Pakistan, and World Cups has been playing performance. You have your gum dream. You just need bring your talent and show them talents in US Open.
Yes, indeed. And your son would have wheeled the willow here and started at a very young age. This one is coming towards us, and it's going to drop 1 meter short of Naveed. He was really going to make a catch out of it, but it was always going to be short. But he seemed like a young spring chicken. Yeah, he ran in there like a spring chicken.
Yeah.
Like a young man.
Yeah, Naveed got run to the ball like sharp.
Yes. I guess we have to check his birth certificate.
And then again, the guy hit in mid wickets and again singles. The total 16 overs gone. Good over by Puri. And Pakistan 16 overs gone, 95 for 4.
Yes, early in the day, Pakistan won the toss and decided they'll take first knock. So they're trying to set a target here, one that they hope to defend. In the meantime, the USA is trying to join ranks with them, winning 2 matches, just like the Pakistani would have won their 2 matches. So again, I think you're pretty much safe winning 2 matches on the trot, because India has not won any, and the team West Indies would have lost 1 as well. So I think winning 2 matches, you're pretty much safe in getting into 1 and 2. But I think one of the games, the net run rate might very well come into play. So again, folks, remember December 12th to the 20th, the 17th edition of the US Open, it comes your way, and all the matches will be streamed live on MAQ TV, and all the matches would be
live on MAQ TV
right here in the stadium. So mark your calendars, folks, and you'll see some good cricket. You're going to see new birth of some unknown cricketers, like Mac would have indicated. The Ali Khans and the Stephen Taylors and the likes would have started their ways here, showcase what they have in store, and they would have gone on to greater, bigger things. Matter of fact, Stephen Taylor has gone on to captain the US team, and you can say he got most of his recognition right out of the US Open. And Ali Khan was picked up here by Bravo when we had the Bravo brothers here playing, and they saw the likes of Ali Khan, and here was Dwayne Bravo, who was very influential in West Indies cricket, the former captain of the West Indies. Grab a hold of him, and the rest was history. And again, we have to send it over to the US Open and MAQ Qureshi.
Yes, Bravo Brother, all the legend and the good top players has from West Indies has been played for the US Open. So beauty is you playing for the mature some of the good players along with them for your experience and opportunity come to you if you give performance. They see you, and sometimes people didn't see TVs and MAQ TV or any other platform streaming. So we have playing with the big players. So they people come to watch the games, and they will help them opportunity, and then they give him opportunity. Same thing. Ali Khan came in playing with the Bravo, and another Jashkaran and all they playing with the Bravo brothers, and plus both brother came and play. Andre Russell came to play, so they seen the players, and they see the quality of the players they have, and they give him opportunity, and they work out for them very well because a lot of players got selected same way.
Yes, wicket number 5 goes, and with a good catch coming in from the deep at wide long on. As this one gonna have a look. There he goes, and cricketer comes in, takes catch in the approved fashion.
Murshid got catch it, yeah. The 5 wickets gone is 99 for 5. Wicket 5 is gone for 99.5. Last ball to go is 99 runs and 16 hours.
So Pakistan again, be reminded, they won the toss. This is their 3rd match on the trot. They're playing 2 matches on the trot. They started this morning. They won their match against Team India, and now they're trying to set a target against Team USA. So far they've worked their way to 99 for 5 from 16.5 overs, and with half of the side down, and I think the party can begin anytime now with a further 4 overs to go. I think we have a set batter in Faz, and Faz been amongst the runs here in this tournament.
Yeah, he bat from the number 1 and came in 17 hours play in the wickets, So 17 hours gone. Total 100 runs for Pakistan. 100 runs, hundreds up for 17 hours. 5 wickets down and 100 total.
It's like we said, Faz has been amongst the runs, but yesterday we saw 100 made here by Sudesh. He too has been amongst the runs.
Scoreboard is on up there.
So I guess so cricket continues. Right arm over. This one is playing it into the offside. Naveed runs to his left, picks up. So this is the 18th over of a 20 over encounter, and again Pakistan winning the toss. He's going after This one is in the air, but he's going to go beyond the fielder, goes beyond the boundary rope for yet another legend maximum. So up goes the hands aloft of umpire Vincent Hartley to say that mark half a dozen in the scorer's book, please. So the score advance and the century comes up. It's 107 for 5 into over number 18. So floated up that one. It was nice and loopy, and the batsman lit up like a Christmas tree when he saw that one, just about eye level. So comeback delivery, he's going after him again, and he's playing this one along the turf down to deep mid wicket. Huda is there, and can't get past Huda. Huda is a cricketer that I'll go to battle with any day, every day of the year. That guy puts everything into his cricket: fielding, catching, bowling. He's just the man on the park that I'll value with any day. This one pre-flights up nicely onto the legs of the batter, and he just stroke it easily for a single wide of the mid-on fielder. Just the single one. So you're hearing the voice of MAQ, the mastermind of these 2020 games, I beg your pardon. And he's set to play. I sure he going back, because this time he's playing this one in the air and he's dropping just short of the wide long on. He started to go for the catch, and then he pulled up when he realized he couldn't make it. So he did the right thing by saving the boundary. He could have easily overran that ball, but the ball died on him. So Pre was in hopes of getting some revenge and have the last laugh, having been struck for 6 early in the over. He's coming after him again, slashes this one into the offside. They run in the first one fast. The batter turns blind, but no damage done as the throw comes in from the deeper weak one. These batters have got to turn on the right way. You have to learn to change your bat, put it from left to right, and look towards the ball weighs it. It's 112 for 5 after 18 overs. 112 for 5. And we have Faz is on 63, and he keeps asking for the score. Always always tell yourself it is not enough. When you're batting, it's always not enough. But the scoreboard is lit up now at the Broward County Stadium, so hopefully they'll be able to read the board and they can see, as opposed to be asking what the score is, because the players downstairs are listening to us and they're getting the scores from us. Now they can see it on the big jumbo screen to our far left. That's on the western side of the ground, for those who are familiar with the Broward County Stadium. And there's some permanent seat that was recently put in there just in time for the Pakistan West Indies match, and so it's a new look stadium. So for those who have not been here, there's some added permanent seats. Well, the penultimate over is just about ready, and this time it's a full toss outside the off stump, beautifully fielded in the extra cover region. He really dove full length as if he was in water, and he really saved his team 3 runs, I can tell you. So that was Faz. He thought he could have done a little bit more with that. He was full to the bat, but nonetheless, this time he's stroking it nicely into the offside. That is Raheem for a single. Brings the hard-hitting in-form batsman Faz back on strike. And now, like I said, the party has begun. So outside the off stump, he's straight driving, but can't beat the backward point. Just another single. That's good bowling. Nice gripping stuff here by the Team USA legend. Just 3 up, 3 singles. This is the time when the party starts, and they really, well, the party would have started and continued, but it's just that the USA team, you have to give them credit, because they haven't allowed them to really run away. There was a boundary 6 from Pre in the last over, and that was all, because Pre still came back and held his own. Almost initiated a catch in the long on position, but it was not to be. But nonetheless, 116 is a far cry from what I think the Pakistan legends were hoping for. Having won the toss, they would have been hoping for more. This one, a full toss, just going 1 bounce out to wide, long on. Well, this is second day of the 3-day tournament, and I don't know if they're getting arm weary. But Faz, who is on 66, is back on. No. Raheem is on strike. So I said, this outside the off stump, that good bowling again. This time as a dot to end his spell. So the end of 19, it's 117 for 5. We have to see if Pakistan is going to be able to defend 100 and a little more than 117, unless they bowl maiden over here. Let's see who will be closing the proceedings here. Seems as if Huda has been summoned to bowl his final over. Yeah, from the look of things, it seems as if it's Huda. So he's going to be the closer. He started. He bowled his second over. From this end, he bowled 3 on the trot. He bowled in the power play alongside Moshed. They did a remarkable job because at the end of the power play, it was just 32 for the loss of 1 wicket. So he himself did very well in keeping Team Pakistan legends to just 32 in the power play. But then there was 62 for 1 at the end of 10. 60 for 1. And now they worked their way to 117. They were hoping to get a bit more, but you have to give credit to the fielding team and the bowlers. They've really kept them in check when they thought they would have really taken off and really, set them target in excess of 130, because it seemed as if it was headed that way, 130, 140. Now they're playing for singles in the dying moment of this inning. Normally they'll be looking at balls sailing over their head or coming hard at them on the boundary, but now the inner fielders within the 30-yard circle, those are the ones who are busy, as Hura trying to keep things tight, and he has Team Pakistan in a vice grip right now, and here it is. It's going to be an easy run out. Yes, they were looking for 2, but there was not 2. Let's have a look at it. Here he is. He sacrificed himself. That's what it is. So Faz wanted to get back on strike, and in the end, Rahim gave up his inning. He took one for the team. That's good sportsmanship there. He was trying to settle for the 1, but he was pushed by Faz to say, get me back on strike. I'm the one who's been here for quite some time. I'm on 68. Let me have a go at this last few deliveries. So he should be applauded by his teammate for taking the hit, because he could have just stood his ground and decided, well, it's not a second one, it's not on, and he could have just stayed there and have Faz run himself out. So he should be applauded for what he would have done to get the hard hitting Raz on strike. But Raz has got to make good use of these last 3 deliveries, now that his batting partner would have sacrificed his wicket to get him on strike. So Huda it is from the balls. He's coming after him and he's pulling him into the onside. And I think he's going to run for the second again. And he's going to make good his ground. So just 2 from that. So Huda, he has other ideas though. He knows that Faz is trying to come after him. He goes into the 70s now. He's on 70 exactly, to be more precise, from 60 deliveries. Had 1 century from Sudish yesterday. So Huda is coming after Huda again, and he's playing it down the ground, and he's going to get 4. So it's well worth it. He's had 6 runs from 2 deliveries. So I think this was all the game plan when he asks his batting partner to sacrifice his wicket so that he can really wheel the willow, and he's doing it with much effect, because Huda is not an easy bowler for you to cart around the park. I can say that myself. I've umpired matches with him and in his game, and he's as tight as a, This time he's coming after him, and he missed this one, so a dot to end the proceedings. So innings closed. Faz ended on 74 from 62 deliveries. So again, Faz been amongst the runs, and he been really doing it for Pakistan. Did they get enough? The 126 for 6. That's the closing score. 126 for 6 from 20. So the target will be 127 for the win. So if we have to see if USA would have enough in their tank. We'll wait for their response. So Until we return, we will take you over back to commercial.
MAQ Group International Investment Platform. Today, I'm excited to talk to you about something that can truly transform your investment game, real estate, and specifically, how MAQ Group is making it easier than ever before. Now, investing in real estate can be intimidating. There are so many questions: where to buy, when to sell, how to manage properties. It can be overwhelming, but that's where MAQ Group comes in. Imagine having a team of experts dedicated to your unique aspirations. At MAQ Group, that's exactly what you get. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, rent, or invest in $1 million business or small, we've got you covered. So let's break it down. First up, buying. Finding that perfect property can be like finding a needle in a haystack. But with MAQ Group, you have access to exclusive listings and insider knowledge that takes the guesswork out of the equation. Our team will find the perfect property that aligns with your investment goals, be it a luxury home or a commercial estate. Next, selling. Selling a property can be just as tricky. Pricing it right, marketing it effectively, and finding the right buyer, it's a lot. MAQ Group uses cutting-edge technology and market strategies to ensure your property not only sells quickly, but also fetches the best price. We handle everything from staging to negotiations, making the entire process stress-free for you. And finally, property management. Managing a property, especially multiple ones, can be a headache. But with MAQ Group's comprehensive management services, you can sit back and relax. Our team handles everything, from maintenance and tenant relations to financial reporting and compliance. It's like having a personal assistant for your property. So why choose MAQ Group? Because we're not just about transactions, we're about relationships. Our personalized services are tailored to meet your unique needs and aspirations. We're committed to turning your real estate vision into a reality. Don't just take my word for it, experience the MAQ Group difference yourself. Ready to make your next big investment move? Reach out to us today and let's make your real estate dreams come true. And hey, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to like and share. It helps us out a lot and lets others discover how MAQ Group can simplify their real estate journey too. Thanks for watching, and until next time, happy investing. Visit us on www.macgroup.com. MAQ Group International Investment Platform. Today, I'm excited to talk to you about something that can truly transform your investment game, real estate, and specifically, how MAQ Group is making it easier than ever before. Now, investing in real estate can be intimidating. There are so many questions: where to buy, when to sell, how to manage properties. It can be overwhelming, but that's where MAQ Group comes in. Imagine having a team of experts dedicated to your unique aspirations. At MAQ Group, that's exactly what you get. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, rent, or invest in $1 million business or small, we've got you covered. So let's break it down. First up, buying. Finding that perfect property can be like finding a needle in a haystack. But with MAQ Group, you have access to exclusive listings and insider knowledge that takes the guesswork out of the equation. Our team will find the perfect property that aligns with your investment goals, be it a luxury home or a commercial estate. Next, selling. Selling a property can be just as tricky. Pricing it right, marketing it effectively, and finding the right buyer, it's a lot. MAQ Group uses cutting-edge technology and market strategies to ensure your property not only sells quickly, but also fetches the best price. We handle everything from staging to negotiations, making the entire process stress-free for you. And finally, property management. Managing a property, especially multiple ones, can be a headache. But with MAQ Group's comprehensive management services, you can sit back and relax. Our team handles everything, from maintenance and tenant relations to financial reporting and compliance. It's like having a personal assistant for your property. So why choose MAQ Group? Because we're not just about transactions, we're about relationships. Our personalized services are tailored to meet your unique needs and aspirations. We're committed to turning your real estate vision into a reality. Don't just take my word for it, experience the MAQ Group difference yourself. Ready to make your next big investment move? Reach out to us today and let's make your real estate dreams come true. And hey, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to like and share. It helps us out a lot and lets others discover how MAQ Group can simplify their real estate journey too. Thanks for watching, and until next time, happy investing. Visit us on www.macgroup.com. MAQ Group International Investment Platform. Today, I'm excited to talk to you about something that can truly transform your investment game, real estate, and specifically, how MAQ Group is making it easier than ever before. Now, investing in real estate can be intimidating. There are so many questions: where to buy, when to sell, how to manage properties. It can be overwhelming, but that's where MAQ Group comes in. Imagine having a team of experts dedicated to your unique aspirations. At MAQ Group, that's exactly what you get. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, rent, or invest in $1 million business or small, we've got you covered. So let's break it down. First up, buying. Finding that perfect property can be like finding a needle in a haystack. But with MAQ Group, you have access to exclusive listings and insider knowledge that takes the guesswork out of the equation. Our team will find the perfect property that aligns with your investment goals, be it a luxury home or a commercial estate. Next, selling. Selling a property can be just as tricky. Pricing it right, marketing it effectively, and finding the right buyer, it's a lot. MAQ Group uses cutting-edge technology and market strategies to ensure your property not only sells quickly, but also fetches the best price. We handle everything from staging to negotiations, making the entire process stress-free for you. And finally, property management. Managing a property, especially multiple ones, can be a headache. But with MAQ Group's comprehensive management services, you can sit back and relax. Our team handles everything, from maintenance and tenant relations to financial reporting and compliance. It's like having a personal assistant for your property. So why choose MAQ Group? Because we're not just about transactions, we're about relationships. Our personalized services are tailored to meet your unique needs and aspirations. We're committed to turning your real estate vision into a reality. Don't just take my word for it, experience the MAQ Group difference yourself. Ready to make your next big investment move? Reach out to us today and let's make your real estate dreams come true. And hey, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to like and share. It helps us out a lot and lets others discover how MAQ Group can simplify their real estate journey too. Thanks for watching, and until next time, happy investing. Visit us on www.macgroup.com. MAQ Group International Investment Platform. Today, I'm excited to talk to you about something that can truly transform your investment game, real estate, and specifically, how MAQ Group is making it easier than ever before. Now, investing in real estate can be intimidating. There are so many questions: where to buy, when to sell, how to manage properties. It can be overwhelming, but that's where MAQ Group comes in. Imagine having a team of experts dedicated to your unique aspirations. At MAQ Group, that's exactly what you get. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, rent, or invest in $1 million business or small, we've got you covered. So let's break it down. First up, buying. Finding that perfect property can be like finding a needle in a haystack. But with MAQ Group, you have access to exclusive listings and insider knowledge that takes the guesswork out of the equation. Our team will find the perfect property that aligns with your investment goals, be it a luxury home or a commercial estate. Next, selling. Selling a property can be just as tricky. Pricing it right, marketing it effectively, and finding the right buyer, it's a lot. MAQ Group uses cutting-edge technology and market strategies to ensure your property not only sells quickly, but also fetches the best price. We handle everything from staging to negotiations, making the entire process stress-free for you. And finally, property management. Managing a property, especially multiple ones, can be a headache. But with MAQ Group's comprehensive management services, you can sit back and relax. Our team handles everything, from maintenance and tenant relations to financial reporting and compliance. It's like having a personal assistant for your property. So why choose MAQ Group? Because we're not just about transactions, we're about relationships. Our personalized services are tailored to meet your unique needs and aspirations. We're committed to turning your real estate vision into a reality. Don't just take my word for it, experience the MAQ Group difference yourself. Ready to make your next big investment move? Reach out to us today and let's make your real estate dreams come true. And hey, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to like and share. It helps us out a lot and lets others discover how MAQ Group can simplify their real estate journey too. Thanks for watching, and until next time, happy investing. Visit us on www.macgroup.com. MAQ Group International Investment Platform. Today, I'm excited to talk to you about something that can truly transform your investment game, real estate, and specifically, how MAQ Group is making it easier than ever before. Now, investing in real estate can be intimidating. There are so many questions: where to buy, when to sell, how to manage properties. It can be overwhelming, but that's where MAQ Group comes in. Imagine having a team of experts dedicated to your unique aspirations. At MAQ Group, that's exactly what you get. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, rent, or invest in $1 million business or small, we've got you covered. So let's break it down. First up, buying. Finding that perfect property can be like finding a needle in a haystack. But with MAQ Group, you have access to exclusive listings and insider knowledge that takes the guesswork out of the equation. Our team will find the perfect property that aligns with your investment goals, be it a luxury home or a commercial estate. Next, selling. Selling a property can be just as tricky. Pricing it right, marketing it effectively, and finding the right buyer, it's a lot. MAQ Group uses cutting-edge technology and market strategies to ensure your property not only sells quickly, but also fetches the best price. We handle everything from staging to negotiations, making the entire process stress-free for you. And finally, property management. Managing a property, especially multiple ones, can be a headache. But with MAQ Group's comprehensive management services, you can sit back and relax. Our team handles everything, from maintenance and tenant relations to financial reporting and compliance. It's like having a personal assistant for your property. So why choose MAQ Group? Because we're not just about transactions, we're about relationships. Our personalized services are tailored to meet your unique needs and aspirations. We're committed to turning your real estate vision into a reality. Don't just take my word for it, experience the MAQ Group difference yourself. Ready to make your next big investment move? Reach out to us today and let's make your real estate dreams come true. And hey, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to like and share. It helps us out a lot and lets others discover how MAQ Group can simplify their real estate journey too. Thanks for watching, and until next time, happy investing. Visit us on www.macgroup.com. MAQ Group International Investment Platform. Today, I'm excited to talk to you about something that can truly transform your investment game, real estate, and specifically, how MAQ Group is making it easier than ever before. Now, investing in real estate can be intimidating. There are so many questions: where to buy, when to sell, how to manage properties. It can be overwhelming, but that's where MAQ Group comes in. Imagine having a team of experts dedicated to your unique aspirations. At MAQ Group, that's exactly what you get. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, rent, or invest in $1 million business or small, we've got you covered. So let's break it down. First up, buying. Finding that perfect property can be like finding a needle in a haystack. But with MAQ Group, you have access to exclusive listings and insider knowledge that takes the guesswork out of the equation. Our team will find the perfect property that aligns with your investment goals, be it a luxury home or a commercial estate. Next, selling. Selling a property can be just as tricky. Pricing it right, marketing it effectively, and finding the right buyer, it's a lot. MAQ Group uses cutting-edge technology and market strategies to ensure your property not only sells quickly, but also fetches the best price. We handle everything from staging to negotiations, making the entire process stress-free for you. And finally, property management. Managing a property, especially multiple ones, can be a headache. But with MAQ Group's comprehensive management services, you can sit back and relax. Our team handles everything, from maintenance and tenant relations to financial reporting and compliance. It's like having a personal assistant for your property. So why choose MAQ Group? Because we're not just about transactions, we're about relationships. Our personalized services are tailored to meet your unique needs and aspirations. We're committed to turning your real estate vision into a reality. Don't just take my word for it, experience the MAQ Group difference yourself. Ready to make your next big investment move? Reach out to us today and let's make your real estate dreams come true. And hey, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to like and share. It helps us out a lot and lets others discover how MAQ Group can simplify their real estate journey too. Thanks for watching, and until next time, happy investing. Visit us on www.macgroup.com. MAQ Group International Investment Platform. Today, I'm excited to talk to you about something that can truly transform your investment game, real estate, and specifically, how MAQ Group is making it easier than ever before. Now, investing in real estate can be intimidating. There are so many questions: where to buy, when to sell, how to manage properties. It can be overwhelming, but that's where MAQ Group comes in. Imagine having a team of experts dedicated to your unique aspirations. At MAQ Group, that's exactly what you get. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, rent, or invest in $1 million business or small, we've got you covered. So let's break it down. First up, buying. Finding that perfect property can be like finding a needle in a haystack. But with MAQ Group, you have access to exclusive listings and insider knowledge that takes the guesswork out of the equation. Our team will find the perfect property that aligns with your investment goals, be it a luxury home or a commercial estate. Next, selling. Selling a property can be just as tricky. Pricing it right, marketing it effectively, and finding the right buyer, it's a lot. MAQ Group uses cutting-edge technology and market strategies to ensure your property not only sells quickly, but also fetches the best price. We handle everything from staging to negotiations, making the entire process stress-free for you. And finally, property management. Managing a property, especially multiple ones, can be a headache. But with MAQ Group's comprehensive management services, you can sit back and relax. Our team handles everything, from maintenance and tenant relations to financial reporting and compliance. It's like having a personal assistant for your property. So why choose MAQ Group? Because we're not just about transactions, we're about relationships. Our personalized services are tailored to meet your unique needs and aspirations. We're committed to turning your real estate vision into a reality. Don't just take my word for it, experience the MAQ Group difference yourself. Ready to make your next big investment move? Reach out to us today and let's make your real estate dreams come true. And hey, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to like and share. It helps us out a lot and lets others discover how MAQ Group can simplify their real estate journey too. Thanks for watching, and until next time, happy investing. Visit us on www.macgroup.com. MAQ Group International Investment Platform. Today, I'm excited to talk to you about something that can truly transform your investment game, real estate, and specifically, how MAQ Group is making it easier than ever before. Now, investing in real estate can be intimidating. There are so many questions: where to buy, when to sell, how to manage properties. It can be overwhelming, but that's where MAQ Group comes in. Imagine having a team of experts dedicated to your unique aspirations. At MAQ Group, that's exactly what you get. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, rent, or invest in $1 million business or small, we've got you covered. So let's break it down. First up, buying. Finding that perfect property can be like finding a needle in a haystack. But with MAQ Group, you have access to exclusive listings and insider knowledge that takes the guesswork out of the equation. Our team will find the perfect property that aligns with your investment goals, be it a luxury home or a commercial estate. Next, selling. Selling a property can be just as tricky. Pricing it right, marketing it effectively, and finding the right buyer, it's a lot. MAQ Group uses cutting-edge technology and market strategies to ensure your property not only sells quickly, but also fetches the best price. We handle everything from staging to negotiations, making the entire process stress-free for you. And finally, property management. Managing a property, especially multiple ones, can be a headache. But with MAQ Group's comprehensive management services, you can sit back and relax. Our team handles everything, from maintenance and tenant relations to financial reporting and compliance. It's like having a personal assistant for your property. So why choose MAQ Group? Because we're not just about transactions, we're about relationships. Our personalized services are tailored to meet your unique needs and aspirations. We're committed to turning your real estate vision into a reality. Don't just take my word for it, experience the MAQ Group difference yourself. Ready to make your next big investment move? Reach out to us today and let's make your real estate dreams come true. And hey, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to like and share. It helps us out a lot and lets others discover how MAQ Group can simplify their real estate journey too. Thanks for watching, and until next time, happy investing. Visit us on www.macgroup.com. MAQ Group International Investment Platform. Today, I'm excited to talk to you about something that can truly transform your investment game, real estate, and specifically, how MAQ Group is making it easier than ever before. Now, investing in real estate can be intimidating. There are so many questions: where to buy, when to sell, how to manage properties. It can be overwhelming, but that's where MAQ Group comes in. Imagine having a team of experts dedicated to your unique aspirations. At MAQ Group, that's exactly what you get. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, rent,
Well, we are gonna be into the one chase here. Wanna welcome you back to the cricket here at the Broward Central Regional Park. So the Broward County Stadium, to be more precise, we're into the International Stadium here at the Broward County. So Pakistan trying to hold on to their winning ways. They would have scored 126 for 6 when they turn at bat. And now they're going to try to defend that. Team USA Legends, on the other hand, is trying to get to 127 to register their second win and to stay well into the competition. Team West Indies would have lost their first match, came back and won this second. So with 4 teams in the competition, I think this is a very important win for Team USA at this time. So the umpires are in the ready position. Umpire Vincent Hartley is at the ready, and Humayun comes in and bowls, and this time the batsman is covering up nicely, plays it to backward point, and can't score. That's Anwar, and he's accompanied by Amir. So remember early in the proceedings that the toss was won by Pakistan Legends, and they decided that they're going to have a first go, having played the first match. So they're playing 2 matches on the trot. Right arm over bowls, and this time he's playing nicely again into the offside. This time he goes to the left of the point fielder, and another dot goes into the scorer's book. So earlier, just before the innings closed, we had a chit chat here with the CEO of Cricket Council USA, Mr. Mohammed Qureshi, and he would have highlighted some of the thing. This time it's an aggressive shot being offered here, but to no avail, because a hat-trick of dots goes into the scorer's book, as this time the batter Anwar, he was trying to tuck this one into the onside. He got himself a thick inside edge, and the ball just trickled out to the short mid-wicket to his left, and there was no chance of a run. So he's bowling his right armers around the sticks to the southpaw. This time he's stroking it again into the offside. The extra cover fielder gets in on it as quickly as possible, and there was no thought of a run. So we have 4 dots on the trot, but it's early days yet, so no need to really ruffle any feathers or to have shouting from the pavilion, get on with it, or anything like that. He's having a look before he have a go. This time he's down the leg side, and he did have a go, but must have brushed something along the way. No, he did not. The umpire Vincent Hartley has signaled and called wide. So Team USA have opened the account by way of extras, just as the Pakistani Legends would have done. Opened their innings. But I think this time he's covering up again nicely, as if into a first-class match. But I guess he's there for the long haul, sporting the bright red cap. That's one way to differentiate these 2 batters. Anwar, he is the southpaw left-hander. He has sucked up 5 legal deliveries and the wide down the leg side. So he's having a look before, I assume, have a go. Well, this time he's whacking this one down the ground to long on for a single. Remember, 2 fielders outside of the circle. He picked one. That's the long on. The other was at the deep backward square leg. Over number 1 has come to an end, and we're underway with 2 for no loss. Again, I want to welcome all viewers to the MAQ TV, and those who are following the radio commentary, they can always get on to the Caribbean Global Voices to get your radio feed. So we're doing it one up this year. This year for the US Open, we're going to be having live radio feed as well as the video feed. So you're going to be cricket all around. So stand by for that. You're going to be constant cricket for 8 days of cricket from the 12th until the 20th. Curtains come down on the 20th. $250,000 tournament. last year anyways was that 6 teams are vying for the coveted trophy of US Open number 17, and I've been here for all of 16. I'm hoping all is well, and if all goes well and to plan, I'll be here for the 17th. I'll take this time to say hi, hello to Lenny Archibald over there in New York City, and Vinod Mancha down there in Trinidad and Tobago. Those folks been around the block here a good many times in the combox. We're gonna miss our dearly departed brother, Mr. Audley Watson. But over number 2 is gonna be started from the far end. This time Amir is driving and is getting a boundary as that one eluded the fielder in the mid-off area. If you can only see that again, he was down on his haunches. Yes, here's the replay. Yes, hit the outer half, and he knew that the ball was going straight to the fielder, so he didn't move. But at least it would look as if he knew the ball was going to the boundary. But he went straight to the fielder, but he made a real boo-boo of that one, and it went for 4. So the first 4 of the inning, and he goes on to 5, scores goes on to 6. He's driving, and that's a classic of a shot. That's classical. And there's something about a southpaw. When they lay back and they play those shots, they're just clean. It was clean as a whistle. It was a worm. Let's have a look. There it is, all along the ground. It was a worm. Look at that. It's a worm. It's a worm. It's a worm. At no time at all that ball was aerial. No time at all. Perfect shot. One for the coach's manual. Any coach would be proud of that shot. It was nice, juicy half volley, I may add. So 2 boundaries on the trot. Remember, they're trying to chase 127 for the victory, which would make it their second in this tournament. And it does mean that Pakistan legends who would have won their 2 games now on to their 3rd, trying to go up. This time he's pulling this one, and it's eluding the wicket keeper, and it's going to go down to the boundary for 4. Leg byes it is. So the wicket keeper, he felt undone, thought he would have missed the catch, but he came off of the pads outside the off stump, so no chance of being out LBW either. He was well across his off stump, playing an aggressive shot, but the wicket keeper really thought he should have done better. He's still on his haunches, knowing that to himself, I know it was not a catch, but at least I could have saved 4. How did that one elude me? And then first slip is feeling a bit wide, so he had not a chance of saving that one. So early in the innings, Faz continued to score heavily. Another half century for him. He got 74 from 62. So this one is down the leg side, a loud appeal, as this one again was pitching perhaps the wicketkeeper hand akimbo, as if to say, how was that one not out? Well, the doctor said that you are alive and you must go down that you are alive, but he was trying to play this one into the onside, and the umpire is in the ready position while the keeper is not, but nothing's gonna change. You have not a review, so it does not make sense. We're going to keep the game in the true spirit of the game of cricket. The umpire says no, and it's a no. It's 14 for Nola. He comes in again, he bowls. This time outside the off stump, he's playing a naughty shot because there's a slip in place. There's a short third man, there's a point, and cover, extra cover. And he went fishing on dry land outside the off stump. Well, he didn't snap. He didn't get a snapper. He did not hook anything. This time the wicketkeeper pouched it in his glove. He was very annoyed with himself when 4 leg byes went just to his left. Oh, this time he's on the back foot, going straight to that fielder that would have missed field. But this time he did everything correct there, preventing the single. As over number 2 comes to an end, it is 14 for no loss. Chasing 127 for the victory. Team USA is on the charge, and the umpire is making his statement and showing who is in charge, decked out in the blue shirt and black pants. Went to both batters, had a brief word with them, and he's saying, I'm a no-nonsense guy. And Festus, he is a no-nonsense guy. Plays the game fair, try to give everyone a fair chance in the cricket. And as the law book would have said, the umpire is the sole judge of fair and unfair play. So if you think you're going to bully any one of these two umpires, that is not going to happen today, tomorrow, or ever. Well, play's been held up a little because one of the cricketers is off the field and trying to change his shoes. Perhaps he had the wrong shoes, he had the batting shoes on and have to just go put his bowling shoes on. But he's sitting beneath us here. You can't see him, he's off screen. Hope he's not injured or anything. But for whatever it's worth, he's putting on a change of boots. He's now lacing them up. So injuries of always concern, because these gentlemen are, for the most part, are over 50 years of age, because that's the tournament structure, 50 and up. But each team can have two players between 45 and... Oh, here is going to be a boundary down the leg side. Again, the wicketkeeper being naughty, thought he could have done one better. And it's going to be leg byes. Again, I don't know why the wicketkeeper would be hard on himself, because once these balls coming off the pads, they're going to be deflected. So wherever you're putting your hand, you have to go a little further out. Unless you hit him full on the pads where the ball would be rolling forward. He hits to the side, he's going to deflect. So when you're diving to your left, you have to go a little further from the trajectory of the ball when it hits the deck. So wicket keeping is an art. This time the batsman covers up. One that's keeping a tidbit low. Again, Team Pakistan, they've looked the part for most of the way in these this third match they've played. They thought they could have got a little bit more, but to much credit, Raj in particular, he picked up 3 wickets for 17 from his 4 overs. So he was the pick of the bowlers. And this time he's edging one outside the off stump. He's running and not waiting on the non-striker, which indeed it was the non-striker's call. So that's naughty cricket. The ball was behind you and it was going straight to the third man, who is up in the 45. So he was just running sideways coming, but was wisely sent back there by the non-striker Anwar. So Amir, you trying to get out of the line of fire? Could it be that's what it is? I don't see the lightning fast bowling here. I'm not seeing that. Maybe you're there, you're in the kitchen, you're feeling the heat. This time he's poking at one outside the off stump. He goes to backward point and can't score. So Pakistan is trying to build pressure. They have to build pressure. But next up, just as in yesterday, according to the batting order, is MAQ. So he's eagerly waiting to get on with it. He batted with Mohammed in the first match yesterday and was pretty much disgusted when Mohammed was not probably turning the nuns into ones and the ones into twos. But here's a wide, and who needs Jenny Craig when you have a cricket game that you can officiate in? You get your exercises done. So there it is again, spreading his hands like an eagle. Only thing he's not decked out in black like an owl. So he goes in now, bowls, and this time the batsman covers up nicely. Slow delivery. But the batter was to the measure of it. So Qureshi beneath us is having a warm-up. Seems as if he's eager to get out on the square to showcase his wares. But if I were he, I would be not praying for one to get out, and just to conserve some energy, knowing that you'll be in the park tomorrow. but you want to be in the 1 and 2 position, because 1 and 2 will be playing for the coveted prize. 3 and 4 will be playing for the consolation prize, the third prize. The third place, because 1 and 2 will get the number 1 and number 2 positions. And if I was a betting man, I think that these two teams might very well end up being number 1 and number 2. But then again, one of them have to lose today. Team West Indies would have lost their first match. Came back very, very strongly yesterday. They looked really well in their approach after maybe some stern talking from the coaches, management staff, captain, and everyone else. So what I can say, they played against India and they mauled India. So West Indies, in their power play against India, they were 49 for no loss. So a launching pad was definitely there. So Sudish was the man for them. He ended up making 100 and out, as a matter of fact. Shalish got that prize wicket in his first over. So one wonders why Shalish was not on before. He's the captain anyway. So we're taking a while here for this over to start. It's over number 4. 19 for no loss, and this time he's playing a good shot inside out, but there's coverage down there in the deep, so he's just gonna be the one. It's just gonna be the one. Oh, and I got a phone call. They came in, and umpire Charlie was trying to say something to me for some reason, and then there was nothing. So I asked for an excuse, my apologies there. So I think umpire Charlie, he'll be doing the... No, I'm not sure he's going to be doing a match today, but I know we'll see him on the square perhaps tomorrow. This one is poked outside the off stump. They were looking for a single. With backward point, very alert, charged in and prevented the single. Of course, the striker thought of a single, but the non-striker thought better of it. He told him no. That's Anwar. Anwar is on 10. This time he's playing this one, splitting the man in the 45 and backward point and down to the boundary for 4. So he was going hard at it outside the off stump, and he got a good hold of it. It was aerial, but it was not in danger of getting anywhere close to any one of the fielders. As a matter of fact, from the time the ball was hit, the fielders turned to try to retrieve it, only to retrieve it beyond the boundary rope. So we go on to 24. Amir is on 4. He gets off the mark eventually. So extras would have made up the total, because it's a partnership of 24. Oh, that's gonna be wide. It's way outside the off stump, and credit to the wicketkeeper taking this one and not allowing it to go past him for any additional runs. So I started saying I'm gonna miss my dearly departed brother, Mr. Audley Watson. Gonna miss. It's gonna be the anniversary of his missing the first US Open. Last year we were here, right in the same box here, doing commentary, and a few days later, well, I shouldn't say a few days later, a few days after his birthday, he died of a heart attack. Went into his bathroom, sat on the john, and they found him there unresponsive. This one is worked off the pads. It's going down to deep backward square leg, and they're gonna just satisfy with the 2 runs. Or they just amble those 2 runs. I thought they could have done one better, but again, conserving energy, knowing that they'll be here tomorrow. Either way, they're gonna be here, whether to play in the third or fourth spot, or the first or the second spot. 2 games gonna be on tomorrow. So today another 3 games. So it's a 3-day competition. At 3, I'll give you a rundown of that yesterday shortly. So stand by for that. Stop and start. Stop and start. Either way, pal, you have to come back and deliver again. If you're gonna have the ball in hand, you can quit now. Someone else can finish your over. But if you intend to bowl, you might as well just come up and bowl and deliver the ball. This time he's into the pads, tucked it around the corner to square leg for the single, and that's the end of over number 4. And it's going to be 28 for no loss. Amir is on 10. Amir, I beg your pardon, is on 7, and Anwar is on the 10. That is indeed the latest score here at the Bowell County Stadium.
If you want luxury but desire smart investments, then let MAQ Group guide your property journey. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing in property, MAQ Group has you covered. Worldwide, we offer a range of services tailored just for you. Looking for your next home, business, or want to investment? Our residential and commercial investment, we ensure you find the perfect profitable business or property. Our off-plan properties and expert market analysis promise lucrative opportunities. And for property owners, our management services handle everything so you don't have to. With MAQ Group, you're not just getting a service, you're gaining a partner dedicated to your success. Trust, transparency, and a seamless experience from start to finish. Ready to begin your property journey? Visit us at www.macgroup.com and let's make your real estate dreams a reality.
Back to live cricket here. Again, the target score, it's 127. That is what is required to get Team US Legends to the second win of the tournament. This time the batsman was making room to play it into the offside, which he did, but can't pass the point fielder. So Pakistan is trying to keep things tight, trying to stay in their winning ways. They've won 2 matches in this tournament, so presently as it stands, they are in the front of everything else with 2 matches and no losses. But trying to emulate 2 matches and no losses is Team US Legends. They won their first match yesterday. This is their second match of the tournament, and if they were to win this one, it simply means they'll be in 2 games alongside Pakistan, but Pakistan would have lost one. This one is in the air, but it's gonna go way beyond the long off fielder who just watched it sail over his head. For a moment he thought he was in business. He started running in and quickly looked up and saw it, and I sure the thought was, it's a bird, it's an eagle, it's a plane, it's a whatever it is. But I can tell you, it was that ball that was flying over your head for a legend maximum here at the stadium, and which is the Bowell County Stadium. Do you know that the county stadium is located in the beautiful city of Lauderhill? Batsman is playing this one in the onside, a quick one here, and they'll get it easily in the end. So cricket, lovely cricket. So this is an ongoing tournament. We was here for it last year as well, when we had a few teams, and this year is 4 teams trying to showcase their ways on the park. So Mark Qureshi is always trying to, get the county to make money one way or the other. You pay $3 to get in the turnstile. This time he's hitting this one high and handsome and hard, and it goes beyond the boundary rope for yet another 6. So the US is on the charge. No wicket is down, and they've gone into the 40s already. It's 41, and then still in the power play. So their power play has gone past the 32 for 1 that was made by Pakistan. So there you have it. That's the replay. So the batters getting some refreshment over there. Like I said, there's another game to be played by the US after this. So 2 games. This is Pakistan's second match of the day. So, and Team USA would have pushed Pakistan almost to the limit. They got them bowled out, but just with 2 balls to spare. So they're on the park now for first match. I'm going to give you the round figures, say 40 overs, because it was 39 overs and 4 balls. So we're going to just say they played 40 overs already for the day. And if this go down to the wire, that's a lovely shot again into the offside. It's in the air. Man runs down and he drops it. Yeah, the shot looks good, but it was aerial. And Pakistan is in need of wickets if they are to stay in the contest. And he did all the hard work, running to his right, about 15 meters to his right, looked up, got there on time, got into his paws, and just put down a sitter, if I may say that myself. But no matter how easy they come, you still have to take them. You have to look up, you have to settle. He was never settled though, but if you're trying to stay in your winning ways, you've got to take those. That's my contention. You've got to take them, because no bowler likes to know catches being dropped off of them. As a matter of fact, you might understand a hard-blooded drive or something that you really put in an effort and you yourself try to make the catch, because if you didn't put in that effort, then that catch would not have been taken. He can understand if you put down something like that, but one that I bowl and the ball goes up in the air and you got there, most of the bowlers expect you to take the catch and to get the credit. Well, that one was not to be. Live to survive another day. It's 42 for 2 after 5 overs. So this is the last over in the power play. A power play constitutes 6 overs. Outside the off stump, he's slashing but can't beat point. Ball must have rushed into his body there. Hope he's okay. He got there fast. You know how he got into his knee. That's going to hurt a little later, I can tell you that. But his pride will not allow him to leave the field of play. But now you're not seeing him on the camera. If the camera guy was following him, he's really rubbing it. This time he's pulling this one and missing, taken by the keeper. Yes, he got a good whack because it was a full-blooded square-driven shot. Looks good. He's trying to walk it off. The camera guy which was hearing me, he would have been following him around. He's still shaking the leg, shaking it. But for you radio commentators, for you radio listeners, I mean, I have to describe it for you. Oh, he's hitting this one in the air and he goes again, just past the outstretched hand. As a matter of fact, he got a hand on it and he didn't take it. He was hoping for it to stick. So, chances of being afforded here. We'll have a look. Here he goes again, not getting it off the meat of the bat. It was just out of the outstretched reach of the mid-on fielder. But if you're looking for wickets, you have to take those, especially when you would not have had one. 45 it is. Would we see 50 in the power play? Down the leg side, he's allowed a peel. That one is touching down just outside the leg stump. I'm sure we can see that on the replay. But I think with a powerful on-drive like that, I can't see him trying to play an over-pitch delivery like that on the stumps. Of course, he's looked the part. I can tell you that's Amir. He's on 16. took a while to get off the mark, but he has raced up to 16 and almost on par with Anwar. But he faces now, and he's pulling this one in the air. No feeler is there. He stands and keeps his pose. So we're going to see it is 4-1 signal there by umpire Mr. Delroy Lynn. So 49 it is. I was asking if they can get a 50 for the power play, and they're just one shy of it. Let's see if we'll realize it. West Indies would have got to 49 in their power play when they played against India. I think that's the highest so far. And this one is again into the pads, and there's an appeal, and let's see, it's gonna be runs. So one more to Anwar. He goes on to 18. The score is 50 for no loss at the end of that power play. So 50 for the power play, and it's for no loss. So they've set a platform here where they just need 77 more runs, and by no fast stretch of the imagination, this should be overhauled, even within the next 14 overs, because here it is. It's a 2020 match. You have already got 50 on the board, and the 50 is compared to 32 for 1 in the power play when Pakistan batted. So Pakistan really crawled to 32. And these guys, they took the time, to be honest with you. Started off really covering up nicely, getting a feel of things. And now they've set a platform. And like I said, I don't think that MAQ, who is set to bat at number 3, would have wanted to be in any hurry, knowing that he has another match to play today and then tomorrow. He just wants to know that his team is getting the nod and getting this win to equal the wins. This one is a nice juicy full toss, but he didn't do anything with it rather than to just take a practice swing and just bunt it to the mid-off fielder. It's feeling a bit wide. Again, spin. Oh, he's edging one, and no slip in place, but he gets the single. But he was going hard at this one. That was Amir. So Amir is on to 22. Well, Anwar is on sweet 16. He is on 16. So I understand that Victor Charles, he too would have done some scoring here in the stadium. I understand that he's not doing too well in his health. So prayers are going out for Victor Charles, one of the local cricketers from TNT. This time he's turning this one just to the right of the short mid-wicket, who can't prevent the single. It's a calculated single. Just waited in it. I guess he's not as fluent with the spin, so he just waited and waited and waited and just turned the wrist over and manufactured a single there. So 52 it is for no loss. So Pakistan really trying to stay in their winning ways as far as the bowlers are concerned, but the fielders are not doing justice. It's going to be 4 runs hitting back over the bowler's head, and that's a place where no fielder can field. So again, it was a calculated stroke and placement just out of the reach of the bowler and down to the boundary, splitting long on and long off for another 4. So it's 56. We're into the 7th over. Cricket, lovely cricket. That's what it is. Well, the scoreboard is up, so the players, and this one is going to be in the air and is taken. So finally, Pakistan has taken the catch. They've seen 2 went begging. This one was hit to the long on position. So Amir goes for 23, first wicket at 56 for 1. So Anwar is the batter who is out. So Pakistan gonna need to make some inroads, I can tell you that, if they need to stay in their winning ways. So now I think the batting order has shifted. Qureshi has opted not to go, maybe to give another batter a knock. So that was a good partnership. Carried the total to 56. Well, Pakistan just have to believe. They just have to believe. But then again, like I said, with 2 wins, I think they're pretty much on the top of things. But if they go down 1 here, they're gonna have to go to net run rate. It's still gonna be net run rate if, and that is if, Team West Indies, when they play in the evening match, they have the evening match. If they happen to go ahead and lose, then the table is all set. They'll be the 3rd place team if West Indies lose tonight. Now, if West Indies win tonight, they'll have to put net run rate into consideration. And I'll give you this scenario. Pakistan have already won 2 games. If Pakistan were to go down here and Team USA were to win, then they would win 2 games without losing a game. Pakistan will still be on 2 games, but losing 1. In the final match, West Indies takes on the USA this evening, and USA goes down to Team West Indies. All 3 teams will end up with 2 wins. So you have to go to net run rate to separate all 3 teams to see who is number 1, number 2, and number 3. So that is the scenario. So it's all in West Indies' hands when they play tonight. If USA were to win this match, to make it interesting, West Indies win the final match tonight in the preliminaries, it has to go to net run rate. Team India, well, sorry to say, they're out of the equation. They've already booked a place in this tournament. They've taken the 4th spot. So they'll be playing the first game tomorrow morning. So they can rest easy knowing that they have a game tomorrow morning, which is the first game. Now, you don't know who's going to play against India tomorrow morning. Like I said, I give you the scenarios. If all Pakistan, USA, and West Indies end up with 2 games each, with each one of them losing 1 game, it goes to net run rate. The better run rate becomes number 1 team. Second on the list would be the number 2 team, and the one with the least in the net run rate column would take the 3rd place. That team would play Team India. That is the scenario. So I'll keep on harping it. You're listening to the voice of Ivor Henry, and I'm the lone commentator for most of the way. I miss my good friend and brother Aldi Watson. I can assure you both of us will have been here in the com box doing commentary. So I have to find me a partner. I want to thank Ian Thomas, who will, he came by and will have lend his voice to the com box, this time outside the off stump, and he's asking a question and is given. he's given. We'll have a look because the Team USA batter seems to be annoyed with himself. That's Amir. He's like asking, what in the world? He's chipped out. So we know he's out of his crease. He's out of his crease. Is he out of his crease there? Oh, he's on the line. And the line belongs to the umpire. The line belongs to the umpire. You have to get something behind the line. Anwar, I am sorry. You have got to get something. Amir, that is. You've got to get something behind the line. So the line belongs to the umpire. So there you have it. Wicket number 2 goes. So the 2 set batters have gone. They've done their job and they've gone. It is 56. So the first wicket fell at 51. And 5 ones later, wicket number 2. Pakistan trying to make some inroads here. They're trying to make it easy. A win here for Pakistan. They put themselves in the number 1 position. So the both scores would have fell on 56. So without a run being scored, wicket number 2 goes. And sometimes that's all it takes to start the domino effect. 1 brings 2, 2 brings 3, then 4, 5, and next thing you know, you're scrambling at the end trying to save a match. But if Pakistan were to win here, it's going to make it really, really interesting. Really interesting. So that scenario I should go ahead and give you as well. So if Pakistan, then that'll be the easiest equation. If Pakistan were to win here, it'll take them to 3 games. The US will go to 1 game won, 1 game lost. And it simply means that the USA coming up this evening against West Indies, the winner of that match would be the number 2 seed. So that's the easiest equation, and that would take all of the maths out of it in terms of looking for net run rate. So let's see if Pakistan would make it easy for the tournament organizers. Because what we'll have to look at is the important match between the USA and Team West Indies, if Pakistan were to win this match. But then, if Team USA were to win this one, well, net run rate comes into play. If West Indies were to beat the Team USA in this evening's match. Okay, that's what we have for you. Back to live cricket. So 1 run would have scored after those 2 wickets fell on 56. This time the batsman is opening the blade and getting a single to backward point. Pakistan would not have done themselves any favors by putting down 2 catches. So 1 was taken in the end to break the jinx of drop catches, and the other by way of stumping. We have seen some excellent wicket keeping in this tournament so far, especially coming from the West Indies wicket keeper. I need to get his name. They didn't put it on the paper for us to know the keeper's name, but nonetheless he's sharp. He stands up to the medium pacers and he whipped those bails off nice and tidy without touching the stumps, as you call it, picking the bails, picking the bails. So again, good afternoon. If you're in the eastern part of the country, this in the USA, we're into afternoon time. If you're over on the west coast, as our friend brother Dennis Heath, I have one of my daughters over there in California as well. They're 3 hours behind of us. So now it's after 4 o'clock, so you know it's after 1 o'clock there for them, early in the afternoon. So I want to say Good afternoon to Mr. Tennessee. I understand he's listening up. Leon Francis, a normal listener and viewer to the MAQ TV, is out on other business, so I guess he'll follow it a little later. But Mertrice, Cardinal, Lynette, and Barbara, they are all into the game, watching the game on the MAQ TV. Those are the folks that I know for sure from my circle that are looking at the game. So again, for those who are thinking that the streaming is eating away at their power, we have the radio commentary for you on. This is a nicely played shot into the cover region, nicely fielded down there to his left. Just in the nick of time, he put his hands down to prevent it from going in the ropes. But 2 was always written on the card when they were running between the sticks. It was either 2 or 4. There's no way they were going to settle for 1 with him having to run so many yards to his left to pick up and throw with his right hand. Outside the off stump, slashing outside the off stump, not taken cleanly by the wicket keeper. I guess it's a commentator's curse. If Ian was here, he would just laugh. I was just praising the wicket keeping. Yeah, we have seen a few mishaps, a little, miss here or there, but for the better part, the wicket keeping has been good. Oh, this one is nicely turned around the corner, well calculated. Runs here for him. Is they going to take on the arm? They're going to run the free ones? No, we have seen 2 free ones in that exact position at fine leg for today, and it was almost a third. I was hoping to get a third. So 3 ones are very hard to come by. Even 2 ones are hard to come by on this playing area, because the balls get to you quick and in a hurry. There's good drainage here. Good drainage. This one is playing out to the short third man, who ran in quickly, but good running between the sticks. Like I said, they're conserving energy because they have another match, an important match that comes up after this one. They're going to be taking on the Team West Indies. That is the USA team. Pakistan would be done and dusted. They just have to wait for the result of that match to know where they stayed. This one was outside the off stump. He was going hard at it. So what do we know? We have 1 over away from the break. They normally break at the 10 over mark. The score has slowed up. The runs has dried up, but much to the credit of the Pakistanis. Most times the commentators devalue bowling and good fielding, and always, especially in 2020 cricket, always looking for the ball to be going beyond the boundary board. But you have to give credit to the bowlers when things has dried up as well. We know 2020 is made for the batters, the rules, the restriction of field, how many overs a bowler can bowl. But a batter can bat all of the 20 overs. They need to have the cricket where you can say, okay, if a bowler can only bowl 4 overs, well, each batsman can, you bat 4 overs, no problem. And he wouldn't even 4 overs, you bat 2 overs because it's 20 overs. So if everybody get 2 overs, and forget the one guy, 10 of you, pick any 10 to bat 2 overs each. And then the one would be left out would have to be a bowler, one who just bowls. So why can't we have the cricket restricting batters if you can restrict a bowler to just 4 overs? Then again, I would not like to be a bowler in this instance. I'll go and I work out every afternoon all along for this great important game that comes up, and you're going to have 2,000 persons coming to a little park to see me. I'm not talking about in the stadium where they're holding 5 and 8 and 10,000. And I like to see a bowler run up, and all you're telling me, he can only bowl 4 overs. This is a good shot into the offside, but cover sweeper gets in the way. Just a single. Just a single. I'm just here venting a little bit and saying all these restrictions on the rule of cricket. There's no more really first class cricket where you can bat all day long and know when to declare an inning to give a team a 2-1 or when to hold up and play for a draw. It's nothing. It's turning this one around the corner. They're running the first one fast. Are they going to take the arm on? No, they will not. And it's a good decision because a good, nice, strong, flat throw came in from about 50 yards out. So some of these guys, I mean, yes, they're over 50 playing the Legends game, but some still has that arm and some still fleet-footed. They can get to the ball quick and in a hurry. So don't let the name Legend fool you. Outside the off stump, he's slashing it into the offside. Again, this cover sweeper who sends a nice throw in, all the way in. That's what I'm talking about. Maybe he's one of the 45 to 50 players. From the boundary, he threw that ball straight in to the wicket keeper, and he's still applauding him. It's like, wow, couldn't believe it. That guy accustomed stoning mangoes in a tree. This time he's guiding this one to the short backward point and can't score. So ones have dried up, like it said, making heavy weather. It's after 10, so they're gonna take a strategic break here at this time, where they'll refresh themselves, hydrate themselves. The sun is above the clouds, so right now we're not bathed in sunshine. For the past 2 days, the sun has been playing hide and seek. Right now, we have to seek the sun because it has gone hiding. Well, this is the latest score here. It's 67 for 2 after 10.
MAQ Group International Investment Platform. Today, I'm excited to talk to you about something that can truly transform your investment game, real estate, and specifically, how MAQ Group is making it easier than ever before. Now, investing in real estate can be intimidating. There are so many questions: where to buy, when to sell, how to manage properties. It can be overwhelming, but that's where MAQ Group comes in. Imagine having a team of experts dedicated to your unique aspirations. At MAQ Group, that's exactly what you get. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, rent, or invest in $1 million business or small, we've got you covered. So let's break it down. First up, buying. Finding that perfect property can be like finding a needle in a haystack. But with MAQ Group, you have access to exclusive listings and insider knowledge that takes the guesswork out of the equation. Our team will find the perfect property that aligns with your investment goals, be it a luxury home or a commercial estate. Next, selling. Selling a property can be just as tricky. Pricing it right, marketing it effectively, and finding the right buyer, it's a lot. MAQ Group uses cutting-edge technology and market strategies to ensure your property not only sells quickly, but also fetches the best price. We handle everything from staging to negotiations, making the entire process stress-free for you. And finally, property management. Managing a property, especially multiple ones, can be a headache. But with MAQ Group's comprehensive management services, you can sit back and relax. Our team handles everything, from maintenance and tenant relations to financial reporting and compliance. It's like having a personal assistant for your property. So why choose MAQ Group? Because we're not just about transactions, we're about relationships. Our personalized services are tailored to meet your unique needs and aspirations. We're committed to turning your real estate vision into a reality. Don't just take my word for it, experience the MAQ Group difference yourself. Ready to make your next big investment move? Reach out to us today and let's make your real estate dreams come true. And hey, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to like and share. It helps us out a lot and lets others discover how MAQ Group can simplify their real estate journey too. Thanks for watching, and until next time, happy investing. Visit us on www.macgroup.com. MAQ Group International Investment Platform. Today, I'm excited to talk to you about something that can truly transform your investment game, real estate, and specifically, how MAQ Group is making it easier than ever before. Now, investing in real estate can be intimidating. There are so many questions: where to buy, when to sell, how to manage properties. It can be overwhelming, but that's where MAQ Group comes in. Imagine having a team of experts dedicated to your unique aspirations. At MAQ Group, that's exactly what you get. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, rent, or invest in $1 million business or small, we've got you covered. So let's break it down. First up, buying. Finding that perfect property can be like finding a needle in a haystack. But with MAQ Group, you have access to exclusive listings and insider knowledge that takes the guesswork out of the equation. Our team will find the perfect property that aligns with your investment goals, be it a luxury home or a commercial estate. Next, selling. Selling a property can be just as tricky. Pricing it right, marketing it effectively, and finding the right buyer, it's a lot. MAQ Group uses cutting-edge technology and market strategies to ensure your property not only sells quickly, but also fetches the best price. We handle everything from staging to negotiations, making the entire process stress-free for you. And finally, property management.
Ready position. The umpires are in the ready position, ready to continue for the second half of this inning. This one is swatted out into the offside. Cover sweeper comes into play again, and just the single. So at the half mark, it was 67 for 2. Batsman is they're thinking singles, and that's a quick single. Good running, good feeling, good cricket all around. So it simply means that you've got to be on your toes now, everyone. I think that's what's on the card. I think the instructions after that strategic timeout. Okay, guys, we just need the win. That's the USA camp is saying. So you can do it in singles. You don't have to play any risky shots. And again, outside the off stump, playing, missing. And again, I want to say good afternoon to Lynette over there in Sinkits. I understand that she's taking in the coverage as well, both ways. She's on the radio feed and she's still on the MAQ TV. When you have a lot of gadgets and you can afford it, but I guess she's one of those persons. Then again, who needs Jenny Craig when the umpire can get all of the exercises officiating in cricket matches? Outside the off stump, and he's slashing this one into the offside. Cover sweeper gets in the way, just a single. And again, mark your calendars. Wait for this. US Open number 17 comes your way on December 12th until December 20th. Just 5 days away from Christmas. So you're going to be getting an early present. Oh, this one goes through the fielder feeling up in the mid-off area. And it went straight through his legs like a strainer. And you're not going to find favor with the bowler anytime soon. I can tell you that. Because the skipper himself going to give you a stay down when you're trying to defend a small total. 127. You don't want to give away an inch. You don't want to give away anything. So 127 is not a huge total by any means, especially on a lightning fast outfield. And here the batsman covering up again, anticipating victory. I think McQuishy, who was padded up below us, has told himself that I'm gonna conserve my energy because it seems as if our team is well on the way of winning this. They started very slowly, to tell you the truth, but then when they got to 50 without loss in the power play in 6 overs, I think that's when management made the call for Croatia to just sit around and wait for the other 2 matches. You have to concentrate on 2 matches. This one comes up against the Team West Indies. That is the one that's going to get you into your ranking. Depends on the decision of this match. But then tomorrow's match, you want to be in the 1 or 2 position where you go for all of the marbles. This one, he's on his toes, and then he got on his knees. So he was in 2 minds there. He's like, am I gonna chip, or I am gonna just swing this to the high heavens? In the end, he just swept it down to the mid-wicket region and got just 1 for his effort. So I just want to thank all the folks who have been complimenting the commentary throughout the last 2 days, whether those on the ground, in person. So I'm going to receive it as getting my flowers while I'm living. And for those who would have called and said things on the telephone, I'm going to take time out and say thank you. Some I would have heard over the years. So, but it's always refreshing to the ear to hear it. And well, here comes the rain. It's beginning to rain. I was wondering when this would happen because it started this morning. So we need some folks to be getting the covers, and they need to pull the sticks over there. I mean, there's a high wind, but remember the hurricane is hovering around. I'm sure I'll have a little chit chat if the rain persists. If the rain persists, we'll have a chit chat and maybe speak about the weather. Lynette, well, she's on her way out, but she told me she was the one who alerted me about the weather that's hovering in the Caribbean, Jamaica more so. I didn't get a chance to really get into the news. But folks, as you can see on your screen, the rain is coming down, but the covers are still on the ground, and you're gonna need a few folks to get the covers and get the square covered. So the head curator has now reached, and they're asking some of the players to head towards the covering to get it onto the square to cover the pitch. So that's what we have here for now. So one of the cameras, you can see, got some rain on it. You can see it's coming down on the camera. So they've got to take that main camera and get it covered up. I guess I'm gonna leave the MAQ TV. I'm gonna stay on radio a little bit. So, folks, it's 73 for 2. The play resumed after 10 overs, and after bowling 8 deliveries, rain came down out of nowhere. It seemed as if that it had blown off some, to be honest with you. But the wind is high, and maybe I should stay with you because it's gonna be interesting with them bringing on the tarpaulin here against this high wind. You're gonna see it come into your view shortly, even though the screen is messed up here with raindrops falling on it on that camera. It's gonna be a challenge getting this up here with just what, about 8, 9, 10 players trying to pull it. So here it comes on the screen. So I'll stick with you on the screen to see. You have to hold your hand down low, and well, you can see some of the staff who are accustomed doing that because they had their hand too high in the first place. That's why I say it's gonna be interesting. Anytime you hold it up and the wind get under there, that will pull you down. Oh, look at one guy trying to go in the back. You cannot do that in the back. You're trying to hold it in the back. No. You have to hold it from the front. Okay, folks. Well, as you can see on the screen, play has been suspended. For how long, we will tell you when we are back. So for now, I'm gonna leave the MAQ TV and we're gonna continue on radio with something, maybe some music. Well, welcome back. Play is just about to resume as we speak. Umpires are signaling, and we are ready up here on the go. So we got Summit. He's on 5. He batted yesterday, scored a quick fired 41, especially that last over when he struck 2 boundaries. Now he's in striking. He's wafting at this one outside the off stump, and the overs has not been reduced. And I think the next match is slated to begin say around 6 o'clock, so we're still on time. So Smith outside the off stump, he's damming this one into the offside again, can't score. So 2 dots on the trot, and again Pakistan is looking to see if they can continue their winning ways. Same goes for the USA Legends. They would have started with a win, and they want to continue their winning ways as well. This time he plays this one nicely into the offside, just caressing it into the deep extra cover, just for the single. So Mahmood, he batted yesterday, open inning. Today, well, he decided he's go down the order and bat. So he's swatting this one into the onside for a single. As that over comes to an end, it is 75 for 2. Remember, when the rain came, they would have already bowled a few deliveries. So now the over has now been completed. And by far and away, it's been the longest over in this year's 2025 Legends competition. And it's the longest over not because of no balls and wides, but because of a rain delay. So be minded that there's another match to follow. That would conclude day number 2. That match is between Team USA and Team West Indies Legends. So as it stands now, Team USA is trying to get the win to partner with Pakistan with 2 wins. So a further 52 runs is needed from 48 balls. 52 runs needed from 48 deliveries. So pretty much even Steven. Still on a ball. So he's slapping this one into the offside, but can't beat point. Ball rushed. Oh, they're running a quick single. That was a risky run there because the batsman was on the back foot and he has to get out of that stance. He was playing a cracking shot off the back foot, but he was pushed by Summit. Summit wants to get on strike because he wants to get this over and done with. He's in the winning column already, and he know his effort was worth the while. Oh, this one is short. Meat and drink down the leg side. He didn't do enough with it though because he hit it straight to the mid-wicket fielder who fields and just I should say he prevented a boundary and he prevented 2 because he got the ball back into the bowler's end, not the keeper's end. But they were never thinking 2 because he got there in a hurry. Down the leg side and pulling out the sweep, but in another single. Like I said, a run a ball will do it because they started it over with more balls and runs, so they need 48 from 46. So you just even Steven, 48 runs, 46. Normally the batting team is in a better position, especially that they have wickets in hand. Only 2 wickets would have fallen, so now they're tucking it around, trying to calculate their win and doing it in a fashion that I think that people who understand cricket would understand that you do not have to go gung ho. You don't have to go for all the marbles, risking. Oh, what is he doing? He's way outside the off stump. He's seeing that no one is behind the square. we have mid wicket, long on, long off, and a cover sweeper. We just have 4 boundary riders, and they have 5 men in the circle. 1 man in the short mid-on position, and we have 4 men in the offside. We have a fly slip, backward point, cover, extra cover. He's hitting this one in the air. It's coming towards us, and it's going to drop well short of the fielder down in the long off position. Sometimes you can cheat it a little, you know. You can go in rather to always be back on the ropes. You can go in if you know how to back pedal. See, he comes right back on the rope, touches the rope, and then starts. Sometimes you can just get in. I mean, you can look ugly if the ball goes over your head and drop inside the boundary if you're not on the boundary, but you have enough reaction time to know if the batsman is swinging high and hard to get back. But you have to understand that sometimes you are the marker. Instead of the batter looking at the boundary ropes, they look at the fielder itself and say, I'm going to just try to get it over his head, because he's more often than not is on the boundary line. So once you aim it over his head, fine. So if you cheat it a little bit and come in, he wouldn't realize that you have a little acreage behind of you where you can backpedal and take a comfortable catch. And these days, with all these acrobatic things where you throw the ball up and you step out and you come back in and catch it and all the stuff, you're giving yourself a better chance. Especially when you're in a catching area, like long off, long on, mid wicket, square leg. Cover sweeper, not too many excuse me, not too many people go inside out aerial. So you're just there to prevent the 4. Here he goes, aerial in the air. There's a man down there again, and he's dropping well short of him. That's again because he's sitting on the boundary rope. Just cheat it a little. Come 10 paces in. Challenge him. Well, this time Smith goes for 4. He goes over the mid-on fielder, and the cow corner gentleman over there, the fielder, he had not a chance. So they're playing without the long on, but they're putting the cow corner, the mid wicket, backward square leg, and what he did, he swatted it over the mid-on fielder. Well calculated. So he's a smart fellow. This Smith fellow here, man. Summit, you're a smart guy. You know how to get your ones. So now you have the wicket keeper, bowler, and the same guy that they must be blaming him for not taking that catch. It can't be. I mean, that was a calculated shot. He was to his right and over his head, and he's a tall guy. But they moved him. But now they've put the mid-on straighter. So I guess there's another plan. There's something else in mind. So the skipper is trying to get everyone in place. So they're taking this game serious, I guess, because no one wants to lose. But like I say, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. So 41 needed, 42 delivers, and I think it's all in the hands of the batters with only 2 wickets down. Oh, this one is suicidal. My word. It's like there's no actual need for that. That was swatted to mid-on at pace, and these guys have to remember they're not 20 and 30 anymore. You still have to lift those legs up and get down and to safety. I bet a throw would have been interested. I mean, a direct hit would have gone. If the ball had gone straight to the keeper, you know. Okay, this time he's going aerial in the air, but he's not hitting hard enough to go beyond the boundary. We've seen him try that now to lift it over the infield, trying to go over the boundary ropes, but he's falling well short. And I keep saying that the fielder should cheat it a little. He's a little man, but I guess he packs a a big punch, but he's just not catching up with the ball. Maybe it's a little softer than he's anticipating, because he's really winding up. And this time, Summit was coming after him, and the bowler, with all his wisdom, just pulled it back, and then he had to just jack down on it and hit it to point and can't score. Summit scored a nice 41 yesterday, and then I dragged him into the com box here so he can, share some of his experience and how he go about his inning. And he made his debut, just like Vincent Brown made his debut on the com box yesterday. And now he's going back to what he does best, umpiring. He's a good cricketer in the day, he's a left-armer, and for the Leeward Islands would have done yeoman service many times. So the two batters converge in the middle, and I guess they're working out the strategy, knowing that they have to play another match. I would imagine these two are going to be in the next playing 12, because you name 12 and then a 13th man, so you can play 12 but 11 field and 11 bat. So the skipper is still trying to grab a hold of this game. He's not gonna give it away. The bowler himself, 100. It's gonna be a new bowler with 100 on his thing, but that 100 means nothing now. What is relevant now is 31s from 36 deliveries. That's what matters now. So I'll give you the scenario. Pakistan have won 2 matches. They're trying for their third. If they win this match, they go straight to number 1. If the USA were to win this match, they'll be on 2 games just like Pakistan, but Pakistan would have lost one. USA would not have lost any. So it would go down to the final game that comes up between USA and West Indies. So if West Indies were to beat the USA in this final game, then all 3 teams would be on 2 games, 1 loss. It would come down to net run rate between all 3 teams. Now, to make it easy, if Pakistan go on to win this game, like I said, they'll project straight to number 1, and the shootout will be the important team for second place between USA and Team West Indies, because there's a wide down the leg side, so they're not helping the cause by bowling extra deliveries. So 89, remember they're trying to get to 127. Oh, this one is going to be borderline a no ball. He was off the pitch, so they're not helping the cause. It's going from bad to worse. So it's a no ball. That ball was pitched off the playing area, so it's a free hit, and none of the fielders can move from their position for you newcomers, because the batters have not changed position. Same batter, so he's going after him. He didn't do much with it, coming off the toe end of the bat. So victory for the Pakistani, and that Azaz got away with 1 there, because when you would have bowled a no ball of weight, remember you cannot out where the bowler would get credit for it. It's going to outrun out, you can out obstructing the field and all that stuff, but who does that off a free hit? You don't need to be on any playing field if you're going to get out of a free hit by handling the ball and all that nonsense. So you go for glory, go for broke. This one is flighted up and he's hitting it again. He's really trying to take the cover off of it. This is about the 6th time that Mohammed has tried to lean and to lift it up, and he's not getting it done. So he might as well just try to play his conventional stroke and get it over with. So he's driving. That's it. You play your conventional stroke and get the single, as opposed to like you're doing all this heavy lifting and making your batting look ugly. You seem to be a class player, a touch player, a stroke player, but when you're winding up like that, you begin to look like as they say back in the West. See, he looked like a yam licker. That's not his style. You can see it's not his style. Trying to cross bat one into the leg side, and he catching wind. 94 for 2 at the end of 15. So Mahmood is there. He's on 18, and Samit is on 15. They're not in a spot of bother. Well, earlier we had a brief shower. Nothing to cause any alarm. Just a rest for especially the USA legends, because they're going to be playing back-to-back matches. It was a rest for the Pakistanis as well, who are actually playing back-to-back matches. They started this morning. They took care of India, but India pushed them to the limit in terms of keeping them in the field. India, yes, they were bowled out, but only with 2 deliveries left. So you can actually say they stayed in the field for almost the 40 overs. They batted the 20. India batted just 2 balls fewer than 20 overs. And now they would have batted their 20. And now they've been kept in the field for 15 overs and then some. So Pakistani have some weary legs down there right now. Yep. But the same is going to be said now to the US. The US going to hope that they probably continue batting, win the toss and bat, because they don't want to go out in the field having played the first match, even though they're sitting in the hot here, to go to field, have West Indies batting, and then they have to chase later in the night. It's going to be a long day for them. But who knows? The toss is going to be very important in the final match on this, the second day. Be reminded, it's a 3-day competition. Tomorrow the curtain comes down. Have 2 matches. Bang into the offside, but again, just for the single, cover sweeper gets in the way. And the drainage here is very good. It was not enough rain to really cause a puddle or anything, but normally speaking, and they have the super soppers. They have them here, so just in case we had heavy downpour and they had to just roll the super sopper, they would have done that. So here is Samit pulling this one into the onside just for the single. So they're milking it away and keeping the Pakistanis in the field with some weary legs, iron on their feet, and making them run. The singles would make the fielders run. Boundaries, it does nothing to you. You're just the one person going beyond the boundary to pick it up. Worse yet, if you have some ball boys who are doing the feeling for you behind the boundary rope. So this is good. It might take a toll on them tomorrow, because either way they're going to be playing tomorrow. Positioning is what matters. Whether you're going to be playing the second game, and for you to play the second game you have to be in number 1 or number 2 position. That's the competition layout, because the first game number 3 played number 4 for the early game. On the back foot, he's cutting well. It looks good. There's a foot chase and a ball chase. Who will win the race? The foot chase wins the race, saves 2 for his team. You've seen a lot of soccer players here, potential soccer players. The bad thing is that no soccer scouts are out to look at them. So they're easing their way to the triple figure mark, 2 away, a boundary away. 98 for the loss of 2 wickets, going to over number 16. On the back foot again, cracking it into the offside. Extra cover runs to his left, fields just the 1-1. 99 it is. Trying to get to anchor the ship at 127. Ooh. Oh, this time this was calculated, and he went outside the off stump and he swept this one into no man's land and was rewarded with 4. So that's innovation for you. he decides there's acreage in the onside. Let's look at it. Left everything exposed and just said, I am going to go where no filler is. Once I get some willow on it, I'll be rewarded with 4. So the 100 comes up. As a matter of fact, 103 it is. I know the equation, 24 off 25. So I want a ball with getting them there. 24 off 25. So 1 ball plus 1 ball. So that was an important boundary. So innovation as its best. He left all 3 sticks say here. Hit him. He did it early. The bowler, his brain was not working as fast as his arms, or is with a fighting a nice Yorker. He continued with the same. Also, you can just follow the batsman as well. Just bowl it straight at him. And now he's giving himself room, backing away into the offside to show some versatility that I can score on the off, I can score on the leg. But he missed it. So 16 is done and thing. It's getting griping now. I think one of these gonna have to target the bowler and to get the equation down from. Yeah, so it's a runner ball now, but they're gonna need a big over to make it easy. You don't want to take it down the last over. You're fighting to make 5 or 6 after the last over. You never know. You never know. Target the bowler. You have a lot of wickets in the hut, so you can sacrifice, get 12 out of an over, and lose a wicket. You make the equation so much easier. Then you have all these overs to go with only 12 runs to get. So, time to take your chances. Again, they're forgetting that. Well, I shouldn't say they're forgetting. I think that Team Pakistan is understanding that net run rate is important. So, the more overs you bowl to them, is the better your net run rate would be. Yes, so if they win with overs to spare, so they have to take these things into consideration. Where's the leadership? They have to understand these. It's not far-fetched. It's not hard to read a game. It's not hard at all. So Azaz again, he's gonna be continuing from the southern end. Again, the fielders are right back on the boundary. And he's stroking this one here for a quick single. So 23 from 23. It's coming down to the wires. Pakistan is not giving up. They would have dropped 2 catches they would have hoped that they would have taken. Who knows? Might have been a difference. But you still have a MAQ ratio in the hut to come. He was batted early. But then knowing that he has another match this evening, probably conserving energy. And of course, there's going to be a match. All teams going to be on show tomorrow. Except that number 1 and 2 will be playing for all of the marbles. Comes in again, bowls. And this time he's bowled him. He is bowled him. He played right across that one. And that's what I'm saying. He was aiming for the big heave all evening. And in the end, he did it to himself. Look at this. Exposed all of it. There. Here it is. Bang. Leg stump. Timber. You miss. I hit. So Mohammed has left the arena. Naveed is the batter. I can see him making his way to the square. And I've seen Naveed so many times just bring home games. So it seems as if he's the finisher. He's the finisher in a whole lot of matches. I've played matches where you just need 20 here, whatever, and he goes and he plays smart cricket. So here, Naveed again is summoned to bring home the ship, anchor the ship. It's been left at sea for quite some time out there. At one time it was floating because rain came and left floating out there. Then they got back onto the square, motored up. So referee gave him a pat on the back and said, "Well done, Mohammed. At least you took us just to the shoreline. We can see land now." So folks, don't you go away. There's another game. So you're going to see Vincent Brown in action again. He was there for the early game this morning. He'll be alongside Festus Delroy Lynn to end the night's proceeding. So we're into over number 17. It's coming down. It's coming down. And there's Navid poking at one outside the off stump, playing a miss. There's no slip, so he might have very well gotten away with it. A thin edge, he would have been into the keeper's gloves, but he really poked at it. And here's the leg spinner chugging it around. This time he plays it off the pad. It's a quick single. Overthrows. Well backed up in the end. Well backed up in the end. So we had Samit been there for quite a while. He's on 20 from 27, so he's the in batter. His eyes in, not that they were ever out. He was born with his eyes, kept them, but you know, in cricketing terms, mean that when your eyes in, here it is. It was well flighted, and he waited in it, and he just put his bat down in it and got his single. So singles are good, but they're gonna have to target a bowler. May not be this one, because he's tricky. He has a suspect action, but nonetheless he's not been called. He's giving room on the back foot, but can't beat point. Plays it straight to point. He would have been business, maybe a touch to the left or to the right, because the cover sweeper is pretty straight. So that's a good over. One that has produced the wicket of Mohammed. Was in with a good partnership with Samit. Navid, who's just gone to the crease, is on 1 from 3. So his 21 is required from 18. So 3 overs left, yes. So 21, 18. So we were having less runs and more balls, and now that we have more runs than more balls, so a nice tidy over here can make it interesting. So let's see, we're gonna have a bowling change. Number 45 on his shirt, and we'll see who that is. Number 45, 3 overs left. Oh, so this is Kashif coming in for his second over. His ball is 1 over for 9 runs. So if they can pick up a 9 runs here from him to keep him, you know, consistent, giving up 9 runs and over, that'd be a plus for Team USA. Taking a while now before he bowls now. So let's get on with it. Let's get on with it. And even the bowler is saying, "I'm ready. Let's go. I'm ready. What's taking us so long?" And the umpire too. Let's get on with it. What's taking us so long? Yeah, it's obvious. Between overs, a bit long, to be honest with you. Well, we're waiting for the beginning of over number 18. Outside the off stump, and he's caught behind. There we go, it's a quicker one. Here was Samit giving himself room to slash, so the weight was not in vain. So Pakistani was playing on the mind of the Team USA and made them waited and waited. So Samit has gone for 21 from 28. My word, it was a quick delivery, but beautifully taken by the wicket keeper. There it is. He was confident. There was not a question about it. The umpire, dreaded finger, went up with the appeal. He too was in no doubt that he had some good solid will on that. So we have 2 relatively new batters at the crease. Navid has just gone to the party and he's just done 1. He's sucked up some 3 deliveries for that. And let's see the new batter here, sporting 61. That is that's Prianta. So Prianta to the rescue. Prianta. So Prianta would have bowled earlier, and so now he's called upon to do the honors of taking his team over the line. A former president. He's coming at a time when things are tense. Pakistani is trying to hold the reins. They have not lost a match in this tournament. They've won 2. So there's thing. This time he is playing one. The bat got in the way in the nick of time, and he's a fair guy. If he didn't play it, he would not say it. So the keeper is apologizing and saying, I'm sorry. Yes, he did play it, but he got into that one. He got right in behind it. And here it is, pushing one and getting off the square and getting off the mark. So good for you, Pri. So you will not stay there and suck up too many deliveries. You know what it takes for the win. A win means that you will go 2 up with Pakistan and make it interesting, and know that you have to win the following game against the West Indies legend. This time, this one is and that's a good one in there, Naveed. So running is important. You don't have to go for the big hit, because, like I said, the 2 batters who were in, those were the ones who would have had to target the bowler, because they've been there for quite some time. These 2 new batters, unless they're really finishers in the true sense, they've got to play their style. Slashing outside the off stump. That's a good looking shot by Prianta. But he got to the cover sweeper quick, fast, and in a hurry. That's a good looking shot. My word. Yes. He was driving, carpet drive. It's a worm. It stays down. So Naveed, they can't afford dots. He's running the first one fast. Is he gonna be looking for 2? No. He will be flirting with danger. So at the end of 18, it's 110. So 17 is needed. Yes. So 17 from 12. That's the equation. They need a boundary. You're going to need a boundary. They cannot just run the singles, but they seem to be energized, though. They're running well between the sticks. But singles from here will not do it. They need a boundary, and again, they're going to have to target the bowler. But let's see if Kashif is going to be back into the attack. I think where Pakistani would have lost the plot is in their power play. They only got to 32 in their power play for the loss of 1 wicket. They needed much more than that. And where the USA would have powered on after the power play for them, there were 50 for no loss. Yeah, they slowed down, along the way. But the platform was set at 50 for no loss from the first 6. So here we go. Zaz again comes in with his leg spinners. He's coming after him. He's hitting the bottom portion of the bat. Yes, I think he's trying to target him. I think that's what it is. I'm going to take him on. He was going for glory. So dots are like gold dust at this time. Dots are like gold dust. Imagine that first ball. And this time he's tampoozing. He's asking Pri, stay in your ground, because if you're trying to cheat, you're stealing a run there. So you have to stay honest and wait until I've planted my, once again, my delivery stride. Now you can go. He's coming after him. Again, it's in the air. Oh, he drops the catch. He drops the catch. Would they be trying for the third? No. Wicket's what's needed because you need. Here he goes. He's after him in the air, getting on the outer part of the bat. He went up, up, up. He got in there and he floored it. That's not good. Pakistan, his heart was in his hand. I can imagine here, Naveed. But why? You can split the field and go for boundaries. Six doesn't have to do it, but that's it. I mean, if you miss field down there or something like that, you can say, okay, fine, but you give him a chance when you go aerial. Just wait for the one. You need a two. Yes, I know you need a boundary. This is the penultimate over. This over is going to tell the tale. Pakistan is holding nerves. Let's see if they holding nerves to the end. Right now, it's 113, 14 away. 14 away, 9 deliveries, 9 from 14. Pre's coming after him. It's a full toss, and Pre would have done the job. They need a boundary, and the ball is running into the boundary. It goes into the boundary board now, so Pre would have done the job. Well done, Prianta. Well done, Prianta. He charged the bowler, made him bowl a full toss, and there was no square leg on the boundary, and it was a foot chase, and the ball was always going to win. So the equation now looks just about 10 from 8. So 10 from 8. So another boundary would suffice if they can get it in this over. You don't want too much in the last over. 10 from 8. 2 deliveries in this over. They're still trying to set that field. So another boundary will do it here. Would do the Team USA some good. That's for sure. Pakistan is trying to hold on to this win. That would propel them to the #1 spot. And that would keep their record of winning intact. Prianta has 2 more balls here. He's after him outside the off stump. And it's going to be a wide. That yes, it's a wide. It was well wide of the mark. And remember, Pre got across there, but remember, yeah, well, at least he walked across before he delivered, so he should have taken that line with him. But the umpire, in his judgment, is saying it passed that marked line, the guide, but he's telling him, well, Sapui, you have 2 deliveries. Oh, that was well wide of the mark, and here it is that Pre again getting into the act, and it's inside out 6. Oh my word, what a shot! Shot of the day. Shot of the day, inside out. Let's have a look. A delayed, and it was wide of the mark, and Pre got down on it, and he really hit it. Sri Lanka will be proud of you. A great son of the soil. So just need a boundary away now. Just 7 deliveries and 3 runs. So the Team USA, it all rested in the hand of Prianta. And I can tell you, he would have done yeoman service for his team. He's the finisher. He's stroking this one. Oh my word, and he's a soft dismissal. He played it straight back in the hands of the bowler. So he would have done his job. He would have done his job. All he had to do is turn it around the corner for a single. But nonetheless, that 6 and a 4, that 10, precious runs. Precious runs, Prianta. Be proud of yourself. It was game, set, and just need from this over to take it to a match. But the Team Pakistan would have done themselves some good by taking it all the way down into the 20th over, because net run rate, like I said, is going to come into play. Net run rate will come into play because both teams now are going to be on, well, providing that Team USA win, will have 2 wins. The exception there is that Pakistan would have played their last game in the preliminaries. In the meantime, the USA have 1 more game here coming up shortly. As a matter of fact, the players for Team West Indies already on the park, so they've rested all day, while Team USA is going to be playing back-to-back matches. So from the start, I'll just have to say advantage Team West Indies in terms of being hydrated, in terms of being energized. So who would have weary legs? I would think if physics have to do me some justice, I'll say an aged person in the field all day, outside the off stump. Oh my word! Why would you do that? A big hoik. You just need 3 runs for the win. And from hand to timber, Naveed, what have you done? You lift your head high, going for glory. There's no need for a boundary. There's no need for boundary. You need just 3 runs, so you can just push it off and get those 3 runs. So you gifted your wicket away there, Naveed. You're normally the finisher. So, and that's what we said. Pre would have done the job to bring it down to 3 runs. It was 3 runs from 7 balls, and then when Pre left, he left it at 3 runs, and you would have only lost 4 wickets at that time. Since then, they've lost 2 wickets for no one. Pakistan is holding nerves. With the hold nerves to the very end. We will watch, we will see, and we shall wait. Let's have a look. This is a very important delivery. Pakistanis are all charged up. Maybe it's just shoes. It's multicolored shoes. One is showing orange, the other is showing some aqua blue. Maybe that is to mesmerize the bowlers. Look at these 2 shoes coming up here. And he's swinging this one, and he's going to get full value for it. Game, set, match. That's the inning, and that's the end of the inning, and that's the end of the game. Let's have a look. Comes in and swings it into no man's land. All the fielders were in, and he just made his merry way down to the boundary. So USA have won the second game on the trot. 128 for 6, 19.2 overs, 128 for 6. So Team USA will have to go and do it all over again. So now this is going to be a very, very important match. Very important match. So if Team West Indies going to try their very best to win this one, and then all teams will end up with 2 games each, when all 2 teams, Pakistan, US Legends, and the West Indies Legends. If the West Indies Legends were to win, yes, that would be an interesting scenario. It's gonna be where they're gonna have the network. They have the net weight. I beg your pardon. So there we have it, folks.
MAQ Group International Investment Platform. Today, I'm excited to talk to you about something that can truly transform your investment game, real estate, and specifically, how MAQ Group is making it easier than ever before. Now, investing in real estate can be intimidating. There are so many questions: where to buy, when to sell, how to manage properties. It can be overwhelming, but that's where MAQ Group comes in. Imagine having a team of experts dedicated to your unique aspirations. At MAQ Group, that's exactly what you get. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, rent, or invest in $1 million business or small, we've got you covered. So let's break it down. First up, buying. Finding that perfect property can be like finding a needle in a haystack. But with MAQ Group, you have access to exclusive listings and insider knowledge that takes the guesswork out of the equation. Our team will find the perfect property that aligns with your investment goals, be it a luxury home or a commercial estate. Next, selling. Selling a property can be just as tricky. Pricing it right, marketing it effectively, and finding the right buyer, it's a lot. MAQ Group uses cutting-edge technology and market strategies to ensure your property not only sells quickly, but also fetches the best price. We handle everything from staging to negotiations, making the entire process stress-free for you. And finally, property management. Managing a property, especially multiple ones, can be a headache. But with MAQ Group's comprehensive management services, you can sit back and relax. Our team handles everything, from maintenance and tenant relations to financial reporting and compliance. It's like having a personal assistant for your property. So why choose MAQ Group? Because we're not just about transactions, we're about relationships. Our personalized services are tailored to meet your unique needs and aspirations. We're committed to turning your real estate vision into a reality. Don't just take my word for it, experience the MAQ Group difference yourself. Ready to make your next big investment move? Reach out to us today and let's make your real estate dreams come true. And hey, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to like and share. It helps us out a lot and lets others discover how MAQ Group can simplify their real estate journey too. Thanks for watching, and until